go outside the party. Show what you do.
I'm gonna try to play F.
We're about to get fitted up for this acoustic video shoot for our next single outside.
One of the hardest days we got pictures of all time.
Bigger picture, bro.
Time right now or the time that we go on?
How do you feel about Western?
Dude, on the come up.
The stench, we were something, we was nothing. Canceled all your plans, but you love it, oh you love it.
Smart guy.
Falling in your hands, we was rushing into something. Innocent romance, innocent again. Oh, I love it, the feeling. And maybe irrational, but I miss the secrets. Back then they were mine and home, so young and conceited. We didn't think of hope I was needed. I needed, yeah. No, it's hard to replace, buried deep inside yours. To a different place. Had to keep myself from harm. Yeah, wake up, smell the roses. Remember what you love. I'll stop. Baby, if we speak it, it'll fade away. Darling, I ain't dreaming, but I'm not afraid. And maybe in another way I'll find it all. Yeah, 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 yeah.
It may look like I am about to do some really heinous, reckless shit, but honestly, we're just some fine, young, established men.
Here we go again. I actually feel like we're just always back at the same spot, hey? We're always back at the same spot. Burrito on top, Kenny on the bottom. Pause. Major pause. Major pause. But yes, we are back. Back again. And we're gonna go through some gameplay. Yes, we are. Got a feeling Kenny is done. Scrap didn't look too happy after that. No, he did not. I mean, if there's one thing I know about LA Thieves, is, especially from history, there was a time in 2022 when they got it right. And I would even say last year they actually did get it right, honestly. That, regardless of what you want to say, that Envoy, a ghosty Scrap Hydra team was great. But from history, their decision making, not the greatest. And I'm talking about roster wise and just everything in between. You remember the Cold War year where they switched in and out. I appreciated that they had no problem making those changes in and out. Honestly, I was like, you know, it's a little bit chaotic. They're bringing Venom. They're swapping Kenny to a sub. He wants to do AR. They bring in TJ. They bring in Temp for like 2 days. He's out. You bring in this guy and that guy, Draza, and they finally stuck with Draza. Said Draza's good. We're keeping him, and I just went with that. Yeah, just some bad decision making. And I really want to like find the tweet. I really do, but I mean, I've been tweeting a lot these days. Been tweeting a lot these days. I wish I could find the clip too. I wish I could find the stream actually. I'm just gonna like scroll back here because I just love being right so much that I'm just gonna scroll back before we get into the gameplay breakdown. Gotta take that back. Gotta take that back. Deep explanation of why I think LA Thieves S&D dynamic is weird. Serviceable player who's able to. Okay, that's like 6.5 minutes. Okay, we don't need to do that. You got two of the best S&D players of all time, and you got two of the most average. I feel like BZ overcomes it. Anyways, the whole point. I said this LA Thieves dynamic is not good. And person after person. S tier, don't know what you're talking about, you dumb fuck. Fuck Kenny's gonna carry. It was actually specifically this one, because I posted this one in the Zoo Mafia, and like Zuma went over it like the next day, and like some of my subscribers were like sending me it, and he's like, just leave it on, Brio, like they'll be fine. Now here we are. They're not fine. Everything I said, shut the fuck up, blaming timings when you lose gunfights, Walmart Benjay. Yo. Yeah, I mean, everyone called me crazy, man. Everyone called me crazy, and here we are. Honestly, the reason why I put first place in the standings was literally because I was trying to be nice, but I didn't want to fully say they were like chalked, but the chemistry from face value doesn't seem to make sense. It also looks like a team that when things go bad, it might get real bad in the camp. Oh, it got real bad. It got real fucking bad. Got real bad. And I like just tweeted this. 4 top experienced players, 2 former players as coaches, all the resources at your disposal just to be that bad. All the proof. Some of you dick rider CDL fans need to see to know that you don't have to be a former God player to coach or tell people what they are doing wrong. Time for DM, though it's not just Kenny as a whole. Team is playing awful right now. Yeah. And Scrap and Hydra are gonna get PTSD. They're like, we swore we dropped Envoy and like Ghosty because they couldn't get kills, and we picked up a new guy that can't get kills. So it's a little bit, it's a little bit backwards. But let's go through this. Let's go through like the Den hard point first. We're gonna go in order. Just looking at the stats real quick. Not bad. Just one person significantly lower than all the rest. I mean, like usual. Like JB's are actually playing a lot better. And I mean, kind of unfair. They played FaZe, Paris, and Koi. But I mean, you put this team together to be a super team. You didn't put it together to beat the rest of the league, but not be able to compete against the teams that you put it to compete against, So from that perspective, I don't really like using that as a cop-out. Like some people use the cop-out for FaZe Vegas. They've had a hard schedule. Yes, they've had a hard schedule, but you don't put teams together like that to only beat average teams. You put them together to compete against the very best. So Hydra, Scrap, BZ, Kenny. There should be no excuse. Oh, like we played Paris. Oh, we played Toronto. Okay, these are the teams that you put the roster together to beat. These are literally the teams. There's only one person on the team positive. Overall KD. 92 Slayer rating. No one else is even close. Crazy. 79 from a BZ. I don't think I've ever seen that in my life. And a 75 from Kenny. I have seen that before in my life. I have seen that one. Before. They're 2-3 in hardpoint, 2-2 in S&D, 2-2 in overload. Don't even have a positive record at anything. A 1.09 from Scrap. 0.88 from Kenny. 0.87 from Hydra, which I still think is like bottom of the league. Not good. It would be one thing if like your KD's like this, but like when your OBJ pretends like not even up as well, it's just like red flags. I've never even seen Hydra's engagements like that low before, honestly. Positive in S&D. Woo, that's good. Woo. That's awesome. Overload, even positive in overload. Okay, that's good. That's positive. Like, whatever. Okay, let's get into meat and bones. I don't care about statistics, honestly. But the only statistics that matters is the 0.6 that Kenny dropped. But, yeah, I mean, let's say we take the Riyadh Falcons game. Let's take the Riyadh Falcons game out of this. Nobody's positive. Oh, shit. If we just do, like, the top 3 teams, fuck, Kenny's at 0.72. Oh, load. Oh, load. Damn. Like, 0.67, 0.63. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. They're 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 against, like, the top 3 teams. Alright, okay, that's cool. So then they have 1 win in every game mode against each of these top 3 teams. And they all came from base. They actually all came from base. Alright. I'm locked in. I may be yawning, but I'm actually locked in. I swear to God, I'm actually so locked. I'm so locked. I swear to God. Abe is missing Simp right now. Yeah, but not the other way around. I can tell you that. Fucking Abizi is probably thinking, I didn't know what I had until it was gone. And yeah, you literally have a guy hopping on the hills for you and everything. Still keeping up the engagements. You can literally do whatever you want. And now you got Hydra, who's like not doing any of that. Wonder if they do better with Neum over Kenny. Bet he would do better than a 0.66. I mean, that's a very low bar. But yes, I would bet he would do way better than a 0.66 for sure. I would hope so. Seems like Hydra tries to do everything and Abe is just caught in the wind. Hydra trying to do everything does not really make sense because he does not really. Because if he tries to do everything, that means he'd be doing objective, and there's a significantly low OBJ per 10 on that team from pretty much everyone, honestly. Pretty much everyone. But yeah, let me hit the record button. Let's thrive. Let's go through. Let's see what they're doing.
Actually,
wrong.
the Den overload as well is another one that we're going to look forward to because that was.
Let's see what they're doing wrong here.
To put it plainly. But let's get things kicked off here with our opening hard point for.
And I mean, Koi actually played this great. I think like the summary of this whole game is Koi plays hardpoint really good, but both teams made a lot of mistakes. LAT should have won this. They had a lot of rotations first, but they scammed a lot of rotations, and their P1s were actually pretty good, like this whole game. But I think there was one that Koi scammed for sure. I think they like wide swung one when they had control. Oh, I gotta go through that. I don't even know what the hurry is of like going out like that when you have no help, but that's not anything entirely. Yeah, so Kenny like started 3-0 and it was like all downhill from there. We started 3-0 and he's all downhill from there. It's actually incredible. Wait, where's my mouse? Okay, there we go. I lost it. So that was a great play from Scrap, by the way. 20 seconds left. You know they're going to be on rotation on the green roof side. Played cutoff kills. Pretty much got them all in fucking stealth. Didn't really have to ego chow that. Like, definitely could have left that one. I'm not going to lie. He spawned out because of that. I think they literally still got this P2 anyway. And he basically spawned on a free pinch. Oh, he's tweaking though. Wait, does he get Kleenex? Yeah, he does. Oh yeah. Wait, did they not give up the bat? Okay. Kenny's like trying his best to block the back. He's like trying. Like he wants to get the hill, but he's trying to block the back. But they all get like a security spawn. Like he probably thought like he actually like did good there, but that spawn is like really fucking like you really need to be in the back, dude. You need to be like back Bailey to block that. Like you actually have to be back Bailey, otherwise fuck, dude. Like you would think fucking Kenny actually like spawned them out here. Like, actually, he played that fine. I thought he played that fine, but I am gonna say they do scrim this map all the time, like every day, and they do watch VOD all the time. So they should by now know how sticky this is, for sure. This is definitely something they could test, and they should be fuck testing in private match. But
next to be the only one to spawn behind enemy lines and still be able to hold on to a perfect setup. Now BZ does get overwhelmed through the backside. Spawns, flip, Koi have the numbers. Try to fly their way in.
Hydra literally took a long ass time to react to that, but it didn't even matter. So they got all the kills. It's going good so far.
Oh, and still cooking off of it 6 in a row for Hydra. The flexibility being showcased by
Hydra was mind blown. That like Go was there. He's absolutely mind blown.
Eventually shut down, but the damage absolutely done. 47 plays up against Hydra. Eventually shut down, but the damage showcased by Kenny. But now you have a little bit of pop off from Hydra.
Scrap's kind of tweaking on that guy, but it is what it is. He's kind of caught in a bad spot. Good trades from Koi. They get control of that side, and they have like a line set up that they just got spawned into. I don't really like line setups because it could easily go the wrong way if like one person gets ISO'd and they die. And like one person did get ISO'd and they die, but I didn't even realize until like probably halfway through this map that Abizu was using the Razor, I swear. I didn't even notice. Just like not paying attention. Is like 3 like smoking crack? Like the guy's literally like shooting right beside him right now. And he actually smoked Scrap off the hill. That's actually pretty impressive, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, this guy can't get it killed. Like, what the hell's going on? They giga chatted him too.
So now it's just on to Kenny, the only remaining up and over, shut down. Joe Deceives equal to the test. So now it's just on to Kenny, the only remaining Thieves member.
He's like on the hill and he's literally still staring at heli. It's so funny because like the deeper this map goes, I think like the worse the mistakes get, like the deeper they gets in. Koi's holding that. They're playing good cutoff kills in mid. They already spread. They're already on the P4 setup. I said Joe just has to get 1 kill there. They actually end up getting 2 because Kleenex actually helps him on Crossfire, which this is just great teamwork. So like they know he's mid. Kleenex is actually being proactive. He's not just like being useless, just soaking time. He actually just like helps Joe, which is fucking massive. Now they got no pressure mid. They're pretty much chilling. I didn't know. Kleenex should spawn in the back, and he does. Now they just gotta put some pressure on like the dojo. Joe kind of dies pretty quick. Number 6 is now trying to get him. He's tweaking. So he gets him. But LAT ends up getting the back because they ISO 2 guys. Which is great at LAT, by the way. For him to get these kills. Like, Scrap actually gets like a lot of good kills. He gets a lot of good kills. I'm not gonna lie. Cario season, yo, we back. Okay, so they got 2 guys wide swing in the back, so they got 2 down here. Abizi actually costed like twice doing like this wide swing outside on like P4. That's like the first time, and then he scammed on another time. All you gotta do is hold the angle, brother. Like, why was he wide swing?
clean house.
Yeah, help.
Right back to the front and flip the spawns. That was hectic, but Koi come out on top. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, but I actually thought Koi did like a good job because they're down from P1 and P2, and they're able to like chain enough at P3 and P4 to like get themselves back in the game. And even like they lost it, they're able to actually get it back. Preventing the match time. And that's pretty much an even game. Yeah, but LAT actually like plays these P1s like pretty good. See Hydra on a flank breach. Linux reads it. But they actually are gonna break it. I think this is the one where Koi scams here. So like Inside makes like a good play here. Like he goes like bottom labs here. He makes a good play, and then I think 6 goes for a wide swing, and then Hydra gets him. That's kind of like and then Insight's like bottom labs, and he dies from like another person. BZ just flies out top rope on him. Okay, we're actually gonna go to this LA Thieves fucking listening too, because I actually want to hear it again. I want to lock in on this one. I'm holding it. Left him dead. Double kill. I just only 5 couches. One shot couches.
I'm top broken.
Couches. One shot top broken. Absolutely. One can be front couches now. No, what's being front?
Make up. Okay, I'm gonna jump out top blue again.
Mid cut, real.
Real, absolutely.
Real, on time.
On time. Second time,
on time on me. Real.
Nice, good
One couches on me.
You got the,
I'll see him ult. Get time.
I got time.
Touches. I got naded. He's still couches. He's still couches.
Indu, but Indu.
I regulate.
He'll be in couches.
Work him right.
I spawned him back.
Hey, one kid is on me.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let me fit to the mid.
Yeah, I'm a nade Hydra. I'm a nade in. Yo, back square. They have a trophy. Joe, one shot time. Joe Asu. One's close right now. Alright, so... I'm a nade couches. Alright, so... I spawned him back.
Hey, one kid is on me.
I'm not saying it's like a major thing. So this one's not a major thing, but this is just more like teamwork and just communication shit. So like if Scrap calls out that he spawns in the back, I'm just curious if like in a situation like this, they're like, I mean, obviously this is not really something you plan for, or like maybe like they did, but it would have been nice to have like a person like figure out what they're gonna do. If he spawns in the back, are you telling them because like you want to do something with it, or are you just making an individual play? Like, could you be like, I spawn in the back, could someone pinch through couches and we'll trade this guy, or like something like that? But instead it's like he's just in the back and he just runs up for a fucking solo play. Granted, he obviously doesn't know if he's back Bailey or back Humvee or back Satellite, doesn't even know where he is. But would it not be like helpful to ask another person for help? And then everyone else just in couches like, oh yeah, I'm the inside door, whatever. They're just blacked out in the comms. But I mean, not really like a crazy thing. Not really crazy. But like, call out in the back. Granted, I mean, that guy's like fucking behind cover. But I mean, he could have held that. He could have waited a bit, you know, like there was like no rush. I mean, they're chilling in the couches. You know, there's like something. I don't know. Or use your tax, maybe. I don't know. But they have a trophy. Joe, one shot time. Joe Asu. Back square. They have a trophy. Joe, one shot time. Joe Asu. One's close right now.
One back square, guys.
I jumped.
Joe,
Nice front. Nice front.
And also, something else I just want to point out. Alright. Yeah, I'm ready.
Let me fit to the mid.
Yeah, I'm a nade Hydra. I'm a nade in. Okay, so right here.
Let me fit to the mid.
Yeah, I'm a nade Hydra. I'm a nade in. I spawned him back. He's still couches.
Indu, but Indu.
I regulate.
He'll be in couches.
Work him right.
I spawned him back.
Hey, one kid is on me.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let me fit to the mid.
Yeah, I'm a nade Hydra. I'm a nade in. Back square. They have a trophy. Okay, I'm not sure if the, like, I was like thinking, but alright, so there's like a lot of times where you can use like process of elimination, and sometimes you could just leave a person and it's the best thing possible. I'm gonna try my best to explain this the best as I possibly can. So it's like Scrap dies in the back, so now you know there's a guy in the back. So now that guy's all the way in the back. Obviously, there could be 3 people here, there could be 1, there could be 2. You don't even know how many people. Probably at least 2. Maybe 3. 3 is like the most, because now you know there's a guy in the back. Why would you not just like take the chances to just flood the front? Like, let's say there are 3 guys in there. You know the 4th guy is like all the way back here. And you could like depend on just flooding this and trading out. And then this last guy shows up. By the time you guys killed everyone, you could probably just go on the heady and kill him. You know? Instead, now another guy's getting pulled away. And now, like, let's say there are 3 guys in here because you don't know. All you really know is like the 1 guy here. And there's at least 1 guy on the hill. That's all you know. So you know there's 1 guy in the back and 1 guy on the hill. But you would assume the guy on the hill has help. So let's say there's 2. Could worse be 3. So let's say it's just the worst case scenario. There's 3 people and there's a guy in the back. This is without them actually knowing everything. So it's not armchair quarterback. I'm actually doing this math right in front of you. So let's say there's 3 guys on the hill and your teammate dies in the back to the 4th guy. Why would you not just use your numbers to take a 3v3 going through the door? Everyone's throwing tacks and nades in the hill. Like, they're like pretty much looking at the corner. You can literally see a BZ right now. They're throwing nades at the corners and stuns and everything. Why not just like everyone hit the front and win the 3v3, and the last guy will show up? The theoretical 3v3 instead gets pulled out to go help, when maybe like if that was like your plan to just do that in the first place, you probably could have taken that guy out earlier. But he's getting now pulled away from a quote-unquote 3v3. Now it's a 2v3 quote-unquote. And now like they're just going in one by one, they're dying, and the next thing you know, he's like by himself, and then it's just like trucked. You know, like sometimes you have to like not wait as much and just hit shit when like you feel you have numbers. It's like the exact same thing when on a rotation from one hill to another, like you fucking get a kill and your whole team's up. You now know for a temporary time you got a 4v3 going into that new hill, so you just flood it as fast as possible. Use your numbers to try to get control of the hill. So like now it's just like a BZ. Now just like fuck pushing the hill by himself, no help, because like fuck Kenny obviously fuck dies before he even gets there. But imagine if everyone just flooded the hill. Not saying it would have worked, because you know like number 6 right there, maybe number 6 comes in trades, but if they just all flooded in, let's say it was like a 2v1, and let's say they traded these 2 guys out and there's like 2 of them left. And then that guy comes, 1 preems, 1, like it could have went a whole different way, and then 1 could come and clean it up, you know. It could be completely different.
I'm out front, take it.
Real weak, right corner on time.
Real.
And also, I mean, this isn't super bad, but every time a BZ does this, I just know it's bad, okay? Every time a BZ does this after like a death, every time a BZ goes like, fucking backs up, he got fucking shot with a shotgun. Like that's how you know like the vibes are off.
Real weak, right corner on time.
Every time he does that, he like bites his lip out. Every time, man. Fucking never fails.
Alright, 1 blame close outer. He naded me enter. I'm watching.
I'm sorry, I gotta rewind this.
One square, guys.
I jumped.
So Hydra's calling out 1 back square when everyone pretty much in the area already died. Scrap died, Kenny died. It's you and a BZ, and he's like 1 back square, guys. So like, do you want him to help you, or are you just saying it just to say it? Because like I would view that as like useless, confusing comm. Like that just like unnecessary comm that just makes things like people need to say what the fuck they want. Like Hydra's been in America like long enough to be able to communicate like proper English sentences, I would say. What the heck is fuck Mark the Narc? I don't even know what you're saying. But it's like, so like Scrap goes back there first. He dies. Didn't ask for help. And then there's like 3 of them in couches. Kenny dies. And then Hydra hears Scrap's call out a back square. So then he goes to look back square. He calls out back square when it's only him and a BZ. Why did you not have to tell a BZ that? Like, that's just something you could go like, just like be more like concise with your call. It's like, I'm going to go do the back square, like, fuck, come help me, or like some shit, because you're clearly not breaking the hill at that point. So maybe just get a BZ like to come help you and trade. And then let's say now you and a BZ trade that guy. Now 3 is right here. I should pull up my marker for this. I mean, I have to teach motherfuckers how to communicate too. Like, what the fuck, bro? They got 4 vets on the team. I'll even like rewind it just a little bit.
Nice job, bro.
I love breaking shit down. That gets me, I love breaking shit down.
Square. They have a trophy. They have a
Okay, so I'm just gonna play right here. So in like 2 seconds, Hydra's gonna be like square. Da 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 da. Actually, I'll actually wait until he gets that kill. Actually.
Joe, ask Joe. Joe, ask Lou. One's close right now.
Actually, no. Actually, never mind.
One back square, guys.
I jumped.
Okay, it's like right here. I mean, he probably would have died anyway, but it's like, do you want him to help you back square, or are you just like looking there just to look? You two need to do something together. Either just hit the front of the hill together, or hit the back together, work the back, try to buy some time for your teammates to try to work together to flood the front while you're doing that. There's still 47 seconds left. Like, you can methodically break this. You have a 124 to 84 lead. You have a 40-point lead. You got some time to waste. You could let him get some seconds. That's fine. You could like really make this harder for Koi by just like taking your time in the back, really straining, pulling this guy away, occupying this guy, and now puts your team in at least a better scenario, because now like 6 is by himself. He's already obviously going to be by himself, but like 5's probably going to be concerned about couches or you guys in the back. You know, it's going to drop people away. It's going to split the map up and actually like put you in like 2 separate like 2v2s and make it a bit easier. But like Hydra just needs to be a bit more concise with his comms. Even Scrap, I'm not sure if Scrap was just was expecting help, or if he's just calling out that he like spawned in the back. But if I spawned in the back, like I would have been like, could someone work this from couches with me, or like something like that, and let's get control of the back. Like, call out what you want to do. What is the game plan? Yes, I spawned in the back, but like, well, what are we doing? Because everyone else is just calling out couches and shit. So it's like, if you spawn in the back, let's work the back. Let's try to get control of the back. Let's try to do something like that. You know? Let's try to do something. Like, orchestrate what you want to do. Are you hitting the back, or am I just holding the back and you guys go hit couches? Like, which one is it? Try to do something. I feel like Scrap went too fast. Like, he did go way too fast. Bro, look, he like just flew out there. Like, way too fast. Like, there was no rush. Like, your team was like just sitting there throwing tacks and everything. There was no rush. The hill just spawned. There's literally no rush. 40-point lead. There's nothing to rush at all. Just calling out what you want. And like, this is kind of how I know like that the communication is like fucking chalked. If we can't even orchestrate stuff in the middle of the game, or like fuck some, then I don't even know. I don't know what to tell you. And Scrap's a pretty experienced player. Granted, like, he came in, I mean, he played the Vanguard Challenger, so it's like 2021, or that's 2022. So 2023, 24, I mean, he's been playing for 2.5 years, whatever, 3 years. I mean, you've been playing with Insight for multiple years. You had Envoy last year. Like, you've had some experienced players. You have coaches. Someone got to fucking teach you how to, like, orchestrate things in the middle of a game. Like, this kind of feels like a bit amateurish, and it kind of feels like the vibes were already chalked if we can't even orchestrate stuff in the middle of the game. It kind of felt like these were just comms that you're just using to get by the game. Like, yeah, we're just going to hit this shit. Fucking, like, whatever. Like, how about, like, I spawn up. Hey, guys, I'm back security. Can we work back security? Get back spawn? Something. Or I'm going to take my time back here because someone, like, fucking look for me. Like, something. Instead, it's like, I spawn back here. I'm just running out, going to make a play. and like don't even notice as he dies. Like literally don't even care.
Yeah, I'm a nade Hydra. I'm a nade in. I'm a nade in. Yo, back square.
Hydra like turns.
They have a
like,
trophy. They have a trophy. Joe, one time. Joe, Asu. One's close right.
One back square, guys.
I jumped down.
Joe, dead on time.
he's like, yeah,
One down from Ernie.
like that whole sequence there of like Scrap going so fast, dying back square, and then he like screamed it twice. Hydra like turned, and then Hydra starts calling out back square while Abizi's calling out things that are happening right in front of him in the hill. Like 3 different people on 3 different pages. It's incredible. It's actually incredible. And then you basically have like Kenny all the time. He's literally in the kill cam all the time. So he's like, oh yeah, I just like die, whatever.
On time. What's up, Real?
I'm out for a second.
Real on time.
I'm taking
Real weak. Right corner on time.
Real.
Out. I'll get.
I'm dead. Let me go down. I still got pillars.
Two on pillars. Two on the pillars.
I'm dead. Real.
I'll get.
I'm dead. Let me go down. I still got pillars.
If you're like, I mean,
I'll get.
but if you're 7 HP and you know guys in the corner, like slide and get that kill. Like that guy's already like fucking tagged. You're already like 7 HP. They're not gonna expect you to slide and just slide and at least get that kill before you die.
I'm dead. Let me go down. I still got pillars.
Two.
That could have made like the world of difference, honestly.
Last two time.
Alright, one way close out. He naded me enter. I'm watching. I spawn front.
I'm blocking for the one.
I have your outer. One's outer shine.
I'm catching that victim.
Damn me outer.
Two times.
I got one.
All good. Get to me.
I have your outer.
That is not all good. I can tell you, that's not all good.
One's outer shine.
I'm catching that victim.
Damn me outer.
Two times.
I got one. Damn me outer.
I'm blocking for the one.
I have your outer. One's outer shine.
I'm catching that victim.
Damn me outer.
Two times.
I got one.
All good. Get to me.
Yeah, go new.
Give me
One's mid. One's gonna play captain.
Everyone's on mid.
Nice. Check it. I'm backing up.
Couches! One shot! Not that front. One shot, couches!
Also, I hate it like when people do that. Couches! Because they're starting to say couches dead. But like when they don't get the kill, it's just like couches. I'm like, like, like couches.
I'm looking for
Great P2 and a good rotation starting to brood here for Toronto. Looking like they're going to be able to take the lead pending on this next set of gunfights go. Let's take this moment to listen in with Koi.
I'm talking to him. Could be 10. I did it. Don't worry about it.
What is Hydra doing? Where?
One's mid. One's gonna play captain.
Everyone's on mid.
Couches!
Nice. Check it. I'm backing up.
Couches! One shot! Not that front. One shot, couches!
He was just like trying to get that kill on.
I'm backing up.
Couches! One shot!
I don't think it's that bad, but it's like I always like said. I really started saying in MW3 like the one time you don't want to die is on rotation. Like that's the one time you should value your life the most, play your life the most whenever you get the chance, unless you're sliding in for a trade or like you have some information like to take some space. But otherwise, like play your life more on rotation. You have to value your life more on rotation because dying on rotation is like everything.
Not that front. One shot, couches!
But yeah, but you could ask like what the fuck was Hydra doing there, but I just thought he was like one shot he was going in because he fucking thought he was gonna get the kill, but he didn't get the kill.
I'm looking for
Great P2 and a good rotation starting to brood here for Toronto. Looking like they're going to be able to take the lead pending on this next set of gunfights go. Let's take this moment to listen in with Koi.
Yeah,
Great.
he left Kenny in a 1v1, but the way he's also looking at it, kind of.
Nice. Check it. I'm backing up.
Couches!
So breaking like this P3 could be a little bit of a test sometimes. It's like not just like walking in and just like getting the kill. Like there's some off angles, there's some corners that you have to clear on both sides. So it takes like some time as opposed to just like walking in. But I mean, a lot of people do walk in. And Hydra's probably thinking, if I take this guy and I leave him, especially if I'm half health as well, even though he'll probably like regen in time, if I take this guy and leave this guy could end up pinching me like right when I am going with fucking Kenny like to break this. So I need to get this guy out of there right now. Like that's what he's thinking. And him going with Kenny is not really a guarantee.
One shot, not that front. One shot down.
Because this guy's holding a crazy off angle. Like even if he goes right there, like I mean, Kenny's already gonna die before him. He might get the trade, but number 5's gonna trade him. And if he leaves Insight, then Insight's just gonna fucking come in.
Great P2 and a good rotation starting to brood
kind
here.
Of a kill that you kind of had to get because he kind of put himself in that scenario, but at the same time, he could have left him. Like he could have, but you know, if you leave him, you risk getting pinched if you take too long to try to break.
For Toronto, looking like they're going to be able to take the lead pending on this next set of gunfights go. Let's take this.
All depends how long like Insight actually takes. Like if Insight's like slow and he like takes more time, then you know you could get away with that. But Insight's the type of player that if he like sees people going, and if 8 at the time was like, oh my god, they're all here on me, he's probably just gonna fly through me.
Moment to listen in with Koi.
I'm talking to him. Give it. I did it. Don't worry about it.
Order.
There's a team. There's 3 teams. 10 outer. 10 outer. And a 1 shot. I saw the mid.
One shot, one front.
Yo, get from the pinch.
I'm looking at
Mister. I have it.
Go, outer stuff.
It's in.
Yeah, I'm absolutely. Outer. It's in now. Chop. Fuck with that.
Go for
Go.
Maybe spawn
Yo, there's side. I'm on it.
Touch someone.
Outer, strap. Dead.
So I'm making food.
Smoked him.
Yeah, I'm absolutely. Outer.
I have it.
Go, outer.
It's incredible how they play, dude.
Outer stuff.
They play so good.
It's in.
Yeah, I'm absolutely.
Like, bro. I mean, this is like simple, and there's probably some other teams that have probably done this, maybe. But I just love how like Koi just like traps them, dude. Like just traps them. So it's like you like see him here. 8 is like backing up 7, but at the same time he's watching. Okay, like you actually end up dying from scrap. Okay.
Outer stuff.
It's in.
Okay, but like I think it was like right okay, yeah, it was right here. So like I actually think like, they're waiting. They're holding the hill too, and they know all of LA Thieves is like in this area, like outer playing inside. I just love how they trap them. Like take a look at the angles that they have. Everyone's able to cover everyone. Like he's watching that. 8's watching him. 8 was watching mid. He's playing the exits from the outside.
It's in.
Real, holy shit. Liddy come pick up the go down. Like he goes from looking that way this way, and then he plays this wall because he knows if this guy slides out this way, that guy's gonna be fucked by his team.
Yeah, I'm absolutely. It's in now.
I think my shit was way too loud while I was explaining that too. My shit was way too loud. Someone should have chilled the heady 5 was on. Someone should have chilled the heady 5. I mean, how? I mean, he could, but he'd probably be like scamming there. But I mean, obviously they're trying to break, so I mean, yeah, he would have to try. But if you just like if you're like a BZ, for example, and you just like slide out and you try to chow that and like you die, like you're just gonna look like the fucking idiot on your team, you know?
It's in.
Like eventually he actually does end up going out. Like the second he sees his teammates get tagged anyway. But that's just up to them. Like a BZ could just be like, I'm sliding out, can you like watch over my head or like something, and then you fucking deal with that, and Hydra could hold this shit. But you know. Yeah, because like those archers guys are probably like the most important guys. Honestly. Nah, not Sen that's in tin. Oh, Are you talking about number 4 or like what? Because I think number 4 had SMG. Ain't no way he challenged that. It was either like Scrap or Hydra, but Scrap was already at 10, can't really back up. LAC's trapped themselves, no? Yeah. I mean, but like, Koi actually like trapped them. They just had a good setup on them. Like, they had a very good setup on them. Looks like Koi gets his kill, but like, take a look where they're holding the hill from. He's playing the wall. And Abizi knows he can't slide across because there's literally people watching across. Like, they pretty much trapped them. They pretty much made it. The only place LAT could go is like around this, like around Heli. Only place they could go. Because he's playing this off angle, can't slide on him, otherwise you fucking die from the cross unless they just pick him. And like 5 has number 6 backing him up as well. Like, he's just holding this off angle, like he's like not even peeking, he's just holding the offie. It's like they pretty much trapped him from every angle. Like, the only thing Thieves could try for is just like smoking this guy off the fucking thing. That's the only thing that they could do. Or this is where some coordination could come into play, like someone slide chelling this and then slide chelling inside at the same time. But there was like no communication in this team, so it should be like everyone just stands there and waits for number 2 and just waits for number 2, and that's when everyone else goes. That's what should be happening. Like, if 2 gets into a gunfight with 8, and even if he dies anyway, he's still like temporarily distracted, and that's when everyone should do their thing at the same time. There's no coordination anyway. Point 10 is really such an ass play though, but it's like the only place. It's literally the only place they could go. Like, you have to like slide close to the hill. It's the only place they could go. Like, they can't go anywhere else. I would like tip that more to Koi than I would for LA Thieves doing that, honestly. I would tip that way more for Koi to even put them there. Yeah, because Insight could easily just be like, oh, I'm gonna slide chow. Insight could easily just slide chow that and like take people up and die. And then like that would open up this whole side like for LAT to like slide and chow that and play this. But Insight plays it smart. He just holds the offie, which just forces Thieves to like now know they can't push this without having to fucking get sprayed up by that, so just get crossfired no matter what. Like, this is just like a trap from Koi. I mean, there's not really much you could do about it from Thieves, like, unless if you just like hard shelled Insight like right at the beginning, or if you like, just get like a miracle fucking thing, or like a nade either. But I'm not sure if they used their nades or not. I mean, they probably did because no one tried to name them. They just nade them right there. They need another one. That's more of like a good shot from Koi. It's like they put Thieves in there. They literally just threw them in a box. Honestly, not much Thieves could do there. Like, they actually fucking made them. They actually made them look like kids. He thought Ken went with them, hey? Nah, he's on a pinch mid.
I have a streak for P1.
They should get on spawn. Okay, back. Blue steps on the right. Blue steps on the right. One cool go party now.
One pyre though. He's lane. Blue step. There's at least 2 in the back. He's low red. Low left red.
We close spawn now. One pyre door.
Still red framing you guys.
That's you, weak.
Scrap. One shot dead. One deep right. One. I'm sitting deep right pillar. I'm twice really weak. Back blue steps.
Shoot him
Deep stage.
Okay, spot red. In right.
That's delay. You got 1 front and then 2 in the back. He's on tree.
Already lights.
I'm on top blue. Give me a sec.
Yeah, okay, slow down. Slow the game down.
One scrap. Right along front. Give me a sec, John.
Go together. Break together. Nice. Break together. Go outer pallets.
He's hard scoring with it, okay?
I go time.
He could have been pushed up.
They're going to the right.
And like, that's just like great out of Joe, because it's like, holy fuck, they could have used fucking Joe in the LA Thieves comms, because LA Thieves was just like screaming the whole time, everyone yapping, everyone calling out. Nobody, even the veteran player that LA Thieves picked up, they picked up a veteran player to lead them, to guide them. Not one time in those chaotic comms did fucking Kenny ever go, yo guys, everyone just chill, everyone just chill, everyone just chill. Like, let's, like, what the fuck are we doing? Not one time. Not one time. He was like a part of the problem as opposed to like being a solution. Like, that's what I thought a player like Kenny was in there for.
Got back dead.
Nice shot. I'm coming over, Jimmy.
And then like Joe tells Koi to slow the game down, and all they do is just like stand there and fucking Thieves just run.
Got back dead.
Nice.
Kenny over there.
He could have been pushed up.
Got back dead.
Killing himself. He wide swings and tries.
I'm coming over,
Inside
Jimmy.
just
20
camping. Spawns right into him. Another player over challenge.
I'm coming over, Jimmy.
Beezy again. Yes, this was a Beezy's. I think he did it. I think he did it 3 times actually.
It's 20 seconds.
Like right there. Why is the Beezy wide swinging outside?
He's weak back.
Wait.
Back door. Only one. I have the back door. Just get back door. Absolutely.
I need back door.
Right card and one more.
I got my phenomenal.
They're gonna go right there, Jimmy.
Okay, one more.
I have it, Jimmy.
Traded
I
for
have
him
it,
or
okay.
Liddy got caught.
Hit your call. I'm pushing out the cut, okay?
Scrap time will be finished off by Thieves, but Scrap time will be finished off by Thieves, but it's a 20-point edge and growing for Toronto, who's still up 2 Hellstorms to use. So pretty significant cushion here for Toronto trying to close the game out.
Yeah, I thought they were going to blow the game wide open with potentially using it on that P4 because there's a window all above Dragon. You could have cleared out all that backspace with Kleenex. In the soul man and spawn out towards the front, but they decide to use the gunny, and now this is when the Hellstorm is going to get invested because Thieves ran it up last time on this P1. You're looking for the opening. Trophies will be down. Not going to connect onto the play on the point, but eventually Scrap does fall, and now Toronto have 2 down. Not going to connect up last time on this P1. You're looking for the opening. Trophies will be down. Not going to connect onto the play on the point, but eventually for the opening. Trophies will be down. Not going to connect onto the play on the point, but eventually Scrap does fall, and now Toronto have 2 down to instantly push their way back through mid.
Yeah, plus that information on the players playing forward. Kenny just trying to stay alive on the head. He will also be taken down. So it got to within 15 points, but Toronto right back in for scrap time. Real, the one on top of the hard point. Joe trying to support best he can, but the Thieves will overwhelm. Good high ground position on top. So it got to within 15 points, but Toronto right back is trying to stay
Instantly push their way back through mid.
Yeah, plus that information on the players playing forward. Kenny just trying to stay alive on the
Push their play on the this P1. You're looking for the opening. Trophies will be down. Not going to connect onto the play on the point, but eventually Scrap does fall, and now Toronto have 2 down to instantly push their way back through mid.
Yeah, plus that information on the players playing forward. Kenny just trying to stay alive on the head. He will also be taken down. So it got to within 15 points, but Toronto right back in for scrap time. Real, the one on top of the hard point. Joe trying to support best he can, but the Thieves will overwhelm. Good high ground positioning. The ARs lighten things up. And look at the quick moves here from Thieves. Trying to stretch back across mid-lobby. Insight deals with 1. Knows he's under some pressure. Will back up into the hard point while Joe will try to keep the spawn safe. Big gunfight win by Kenny. Should move the spawns as P2 opens.
Yeah, and look at the repins coming in from Scrap. So those 2 players from Core are going to be so damn far away. You are going to get overwhelmed with the pressure on the side of the Thieves, and at the right time, Scrap activated. Overwhelmed with the pressure.
You did whoops. If you're blocking back satellite, okay, so this happened twice in a row. I'm not sure how fucking long I was muted for, but if you're blocking back satellite and you have a guy pushed up green, like, they're gonna get this spawn, which means you have to like hard block in the back. I'm pretty sure if you go into Bailey, it'll probably prevent that spawn, but I would love for somebody to test that out, honestly. Because it's like, this is now like a common spawn now. Like, you have to like go even further back, honestly, in order to block.
Pressure on the side of the Thieves, and at the right time, Scrap activated. 3 in the feed, all 4 dead. Spawns a little bit mixy, but Thieves are thriving in it.
Yeah, because now look.
3 in the feed. Pressure on the side of the Thieves, and at the right time.
So now look, he's like back here, and that's when the other start to spawn out. So I'm convinced this has to be like way further back.
Spawns a little bit mixy, but Thieves are thriving in it. Yeah, the BC will get his 20th elimination while Scrap continues to hold down the front. Ooh, huge comeback effort now underway. They've survived through one Hellstorm, but there's still one more in the back pocket of Toronto. 30 seconds to fight. Koi trying to make the move through mid-map to see if they can try to contest this back 20. Koi,
not good.
through one Hellstorm, but there's still one more in the back pocket of Toronto. 30 seconds to fight. Koi trying to make the move through.
This is a good setup from LAT though. This is a good setup, but 3 is like the X factor.
They just need to find an opening and they get it through couches. So Kleenex and Real trying to get it done around this mid-map. You just need to fly on in, get a trade on some players who have been untradeable for quite some time now.
Yeah, it was a good place out of Thieves.
On 10 in a row combined. Take a slight
They're able to
lead,
read the
walk away with
pressure
this.
very well. Here's where it went downhill. Okay, this is the one that went downhill, and I've been waiting to rewatch this actually. You got a BZ and Kenny at the bottom of the map there. Wait. I'm not even mad at Scrap right there because a BZ died front and he tried to help him on time. He didn't know Insight was going trail again after he tagged him. I mean, it's like a pretty common thing that like a lot of people now like reach out after like they're like tagged up. It's like starting to become a normal thing. I remember when motherfuckers first started doing it, it was like you could not read that shit. But now it's like something you actually read a lot more. Even people in pubs are actually reading that shit now too. Like now I'm tagged on one shot and I'm going for like a reach out and they're actually fucking anticipating it. I'm like, what the fuck? You know? But let's take a look at a BZ and Kenny at the bottom of your screen here. A BZ and Kenny at the bottom of your screen. So like, where the fuck is Kenny going? You're on a rotation. You have control of the area. They need to come to you. Why are you running out of arches? He's getting shot up by number 7, number 5. Why are you running out of arches? And look, he put himself in a horrible scenario, and now a BZ thinks, I can't be useless. Like, he just died right in front of me. I have to go try to get a trade. So he tries to go get a trade. He dies. And now Koi have control. This could easily went to 100 Thieves or LA Thieves. This definitely could have went to them. Just pick crossfire corners and just wait for them to pull up on you. Like, they have to come your way. Like, you have the control.
And Scrap could answer with the Hellstorm of his own. Hydra is a sheer assist or elimination away from earning a second. Here comes Scraps to open things up through P3.
Yeah, that was not good though.
Trying to hold on to the front while Hydra plays on the
I told y'all. A BZ and Kenny got no chem, bro. Like, what the fuck do you even try to talk about outside the game? Probably nothing. I wouldn't be surprised if I heard like they didn't even talk to each other outside the game. I would not even be surprised. Even though I already fucking know that they have, but still.
If you go all the way towards that B4, you need to find a break here if you are Koi. Thankfully, the Hellstorm is not allowing Thieves to contest them for this time now. And this is what we saw at the last go around. You go for the crack the code. Here comes Storm on top of this. The Thieves trying to stay alive. Good for one, but not the second.
Tweaking.
Able to crack the code. Here comes the response from Kleenex.
Another Hellstorm. Not gonna have it if you go all the way towards that B4. You need to find a break here if you are Koi. Thankfully, the Hellstorm is not allowing Thieves to contest them for this time now. And this is what we saw at the last go around for Toronto. Just consistently jumping up through the mid-cup, and this time Thieves find a couple they know are not allowing them to get any free time.
12 seconds remain on this hard point. Thieves are spawning on the right side of the map as we start to look over towards patio.
This is like trade heavy. And it came down to this one right here. On rotation.
Maybe there's a chance to try to hit this from the front. A BZ on time. Looking towards the rooftops, has to keep his head on a swivel, loses the first gunfight to Real. Hydra trying to pass the baton to get into the mix, and he's on the chase, trying to find where exactly Real's gone to, but Toronto win that next gunfight. Scrap, backside of the hard trying to full front. Onto a BZ, or any of these crossing.
Okay, whatever, they got him.
Scrap, back, he's on the chase, trying to find where exactly gunfight to Real. Hydra Hydra trying to pass the baton and get into the mix. And he's on the chase, trying to find where exactly Riel's gone to, but Toronto win that next gunfight. Scrap, backside of the hard point. Joe Deceives trying to keep the play alive with 2 of his own.
They love going pin and literally trying to kill the guy mid. Yeah. I think it's because like Tin's like safe, you can't get crossfired in Tin, it's like protection, all that shit. The pinch out of Hydra was literally so obvious. On P3 or P3? On P3 or P4 am I faded? Yeah, this one's pretty close the whole time. Freaking, I like these should have had that. Literally, no one even touched this, so it was like pretty much contested almost the whole time.
Or any of these crossing, looking towards the rooftops, has to keep his head in a swivel. Loses the first gunfight to Riel. Hydra trying to pass the baton and get into the mix.
Oh, you mean this one?
Trying to find where exactly Riel's gone to, but Toronto win that next gunfight. Scrap, backside of the hard point. Joe Deceives trying to keep the play alive.
Joe's gonna win that every fucking day of the week. So like.
The rooftops has to keep his head in a switch from the front.
Okay, so this one I was talking about. Okay, it actually was the third one. Holy cow. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck says Tyree. Fuck it, we ball. People are saying Paco played like ass today because he's not playing, because he's not played with the BZ, but he has the most hill time because his flex can't be effective in hill. So how can he play together with the BZ? Well, I'm sorry, I'm so hot in here. God, I'm really gonna start freezing in here. I'm gonna start freezing. How's he start playing that? I mean, it all fucking starts with fucking communication. Like, they have no synergy on the map. They don't play off each other at all. In any, like, they never work together. It's like 2 different guys doing 2 different things. And I think Hydra just got hill time by, like, a byproduct. Like, he got a lot of P2 time because on P2, like, you kind of have to tuck in the hill. So that one is just kind of by proxy because they're going to, like, flood couches on you all the time. P3, you kind of just have to like sit on it majority of the time. There's like some SMG cuts on that hill, so you can't really play like the long dojo across the pillar AR angles. If you're an SMG, like you kind of have to play like around the time or in the time. So there's like a lot of hills like just by default he's going to be on. Honestly, like this map specifically just like evokes like a lot of just like being on the hill for almost everybody, to be honest. But hello, Sarah. I can't even talk, dude. I'm stumbling. Sarah Murray, what's good, man? My guy, my fucking guy. The fucking day 1A1. He cannot roam with A because he has to pick up the slack for Kenny. I mean, there's also that for sure. There's also that. If like you're literally trying to do something and all you hear is one shot. When he got off 10 and tried to kill whoever killed the BZ. Oh, yeah. Well, in this scenario, I remember raging about this live, and I'm raging about it again. If I'm a BZ, why am I challenging this?
BZ on time. Looking towards the roof.
Why are you sliding out? Like, why? Hold a tight setup. They literally need to push you. Just lay down. You have motherfuckers right in the back to watch over everything. Like, why do you feel the need to push this? Like, that's just so dumb. He just died for no reason. And Hydra goes on a pinch because it's Hydra. That's what it is. And then, like, that's how, like, they trolled. So look, and like that opened up the space for like, number 5 to go through because all that shit was now going down like the rooftop side. So he realized there's time, and he gets number 2, and he gets number 3 because he knows fucking Joe Deceives. Look, take a look at number 5. Joe Deceives trying to keep the play alive with 2 of his own, playing through the pinch, and Toronto will find a way to break. You got to call the Hellstorm in here for Thieves to counteract.
Yeah, but Hydra just staying alive and getting a kill allows a second play to spawn right.
Hydra trying to pass the baton and get into the mix. And he's Backside of the hard point. Joe Deceives trying to keep the play alive with two of his own. Playing through the pinch, and Toronto will find a way to break. You got to call the Hellstorm in here for Thieves to counteract.
God, that number 2 help him out.
Allows a second player to spawn right next to him. So Kenny, what can you get done? Absolutely nothing. He does find one onto the
Number
player
7 just like spawn on a
Kenny,
pinch.
what can you get? Hydra just staying
Because
alive,
that guy was
getting a
occupying the
kill,
back,
allows a second
nowhere
player
else he
to
could
spawn
spawn.
right next to him. So Kenny, what can you get done? Absolutely nothing. He does find one onto the player, so it's a 3v3 into the hard point. Thieves just had to trade Joe, and they can't.
Unbelievable resiliency from Joe Deceives at the end. They're going to hit 250 first.
It's pretty typical. I don't know why Hydra ran at him. I could understand because I know how BZ comms. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something about Hydra, and teams could use it to like their advantage because it's literally just like the way he's wired. If you like really call out somebody one shot like pretty passionately, he's going to like want to go for that person. Or if you just like say a call out with emphasis, you gotta say stuff with emphasis. He will go. Like you literally saw like the back square things, like back square. Hydra turns away from couches, goes to peek back square because like Scrap like emphasized it twice and was like saying with real passion. I already know a BZ there was like, he's one shot. I know how BZ is whenever he gets a person one shot. Fucking a BZ will call out a motherfucker that's one shot for like half a minute until they get traded. Like he's one shot. Like bro, he's one shot. He's so one, man. He's so one. He's in this corner. Like just go get it. Like that's how BZ talks. And I could already tell from the urgency. Hydra was chasing him with urgency. Hydra was definitely like, oh shit, I gotta like fucking go for this. It's like, look.
Looking towards the rooftops, has to keep his head on a swivel, loses the first gun.
And he's like right beside Hydra, so Hydra could probably like feel his aura like a bit too. But
trying to pass the baton to get into the mix. And he's on the chase, trying to find where exactly Riel's gone to, but Toronto win that next gunfight. Scrap, backside of the hard point. Joe Deceives trying to keep the play alive with two of his own, playing through the pinch, and Toronto will find
but yeah, that was the one that costed him for sure.
Here for Thieves to counteract.
But Hydra just staying alive and getting a kill, allows a second player to spawn right next to him. So Kenny, what can
Alright, S&D time, huh?
Absolutely nothing. He does find one onto the player, so it's a 3v3 into the hard point. Thieves just had to trade Joe, and they can't.
Unbelievable resiliency from Joe Deceives at the end. They're
going to get 250
first. It's an exchange.
Awesome. This should be a really good search and destroy.
Wait, do you think? Actually, I'm gonna let the first round play out because it's not important.
All right, see what rounds we get. We're gonna get off the get-go, or are we going to see something maybe a little bit held for later on? For Toronto again.
A probably said one shot. Oh, for sure he did. Do you think Koi are going to have another season of not winning a chip and waste another year peak Joe? They're actually going to get one. All comes down to Insight. If Insight's like not costing and he stays consistent, like they definitely could, but they have like such a big history of choking, and they got chokers on their team too, so it's like hard. They have like a natural born fucking chokers, but I know Joe on like a loser's bracket major Sunday or like Saturday, he's like in the shit. And I think this Koi roster was like built more for Grulers. But with that being said, if I had to pick one flaw from this team, like besides like Insight and like not picking up a good fourth, whatever, not saying Insight's not good, is what was I gonna say? The one thing they should work on. So sometimes, not all the time, sometimes Real makes some boneheaded plays. If they could just like minimize that a bit, he'll be good. Or like they will be good. Generally feel bad for Scrap, his face cam at the end of the matter. I do not feel bad at all. These motherfuckers made the decision, bro. Come on. Do not feel bad for him.
That's just a little bit of team names
Scrap
coming over the
wanted
top.
Kenny
Clearance
over
does get traded
Ghosty.
over
Can't
towards
feel bad
B.
for him, exactly.
Joe Deceives response keeps the numbers in favor of Toronto's
I've
defense,
seen
but
Niam
look at the
play,
quick
but I
route
don't
from
know if he
Scrap.
has
Just comes
takeover
down to, can he
ability.
do anything
Has
with
he
this, as
shown that, or
should have sniper pistol
he just
combo, but
consistently
he may just
good?
walk right behind this
Bro,
Toronto
I
defense
watched
for
him
free.
at Challengers Champs last year, bro. This guy was fucking.
Might have to get a quick
And I've
scope.
watched him at multiple fuck Challengers labs.
Trying to make
He's
this
like
a little
won
bit
his
easier,
team's
but
series. Like he has
Boy
fuck
has
takeover.
No idea that Scrap is gonna be behind them. Trigger discipline on the first.
Yeah,
misses
he
the
has
easier
he has
shot.
takeover ability.
But Hydra at
He's
least
just like
makes
a
it
little
2v2.
bit
Now
slow.
you know you're surrounded. If
But
you
who
are
knows?
Real.
Maybe it could be a good thing.
Oh, and Real does catch Scrap as he
And
tries
it
to rotate
should
on
be
the other side of the
adaptable.
map.
Like he should not be
No
like,
chance to
oh
stay alive
fuck,
there
like,
for Thief. So a decent idea, but yeah, a little bit handcuffed off of just having this.
should not be like, oh fuck, I'm slow. I gotta be faster. Like,
Trying to make this a little bit easier, but
okay.
Koi have no idea that Scrap is going to be behind them.
I should
Trigger
remember this
discipline on
round.
the
This set
first
was actually
misses the
great.
easier shot. But Hydra at least makes it a 2v2. Now you know you're surrounded if you are Real.
Oh, and Real does catch Scrap as he tries to rotate it on the other side of the map.
Does a good offie from fucking Real
does
too, by
catch
the way.
Scrap as he tries to rotate it on the other side of the map. No chance to stay alive there for Thief. So a decent idea, but yeah, a little bit handcuffed off of just having the sniper rifle. I think after watching the little jump peek plus also the wall bounce from Scrap, yeah, it feels like the easier of the shots that we've seen out of him so far, but still sliding and smoothing our Toronto to keep themselves alive and re-tie up the game back at 1.
That's just the story of the snipe, I'm telling you. For
I'll
years
say
on years, the
Niam won't
hard
solve
shots are so
everything,
much
but
easier
getting
than the
consistent
easy
kills
ones.
will win them way more
Scrap would
maps at the
definitely want
pool.
that moment back at a potentially.
Yeah. And exactly like
Close
Eggs
down for his
out on the
team.
flank. Like sometimes you gotta make one
McCoy
change.
off the back
Just
of that
one
first
change
blood.
could change everything.
For
I
Scrap to
still
be in
think
a
there's
position that
dynamic
Paladin wants
issues,
to be
but
with
at
the sniper
least
and tie
it
the
should
game.
solve the kill problem a tad bit.
Nate's focused
Hydra and
towards
Abe are
mid for
low-key
Toronto.
struggling,
Thieves looking to get aggressive.
and then
It's a
Kenny can't win
deep
one.
stun
Scrap is just fighting
that
for his
allows
life.
Hydra to play on this
And
close corner, but
you
he
can
gets
tell
pushed off.
sometimes, especially in this
Scrap
S&D,
will
he's like,
allow Hydra
okay,
a chance
just
to
like fuck it,
re-wrap
dude.
through mid, and oh my,
Like
he's
I'm
already on
him.
top at hole.
Like everyone else
May
is really
just
just
get right
beneath me.
behind this Toronto setup, and that's exactly the call. Here comes the return back. Hydra's good for one, finds a little bit of space to stay alive, but there is a nade that does connect. Real not able to follow that up into a second, so Toronto are stuck in a 2v3.
I'm so sorry if I closed my eyes too, by the way.
Yeah, and they're gonna waste so much time trying to locate him and potentially a life. Now it's Joe Deceives left in a 1v3.
It's been a long day screaming at Kenny.
He's thinking Hydra is so far in my
So Joe doesn't
base,
win
they
this
could
round,
potentially
so
be pushed up
I'm gonna
on
fast
me so
forward
they
to like
can-
the talking point rounds,
To just
because there's like a really bad round in there.
find the win by
That's
one.
round where Joe
simple,
almost clutched, but he didn't
but
check his left corner.
back with the boomstick.
Tries
And
for
a
a
person
little
was like
snap on the
talking to me
inside,
over,
but he will slide to safety.
was
Hydra,
talking to me
though,
about
with
the
that
amount of
extra
times
bit
that
of
BZ
coverage,
got
is already
first
playing
blooded.
through
Well,
the
it's like
site.
he has to try.
Problem is, you lose your bomb carrier. That extra bit of coverage is tries for a little.
And the advantage is just not time to get back with the boomstick.
Tries for a little snap onto insight, but he will slide to safety. Hydra, though, with that extra bit of coverage, is already playing through the site. Problem is, you lose your bomb carrier. Kenny's dropped on the other side, plus isolation as a BZ drops the scope from Scrap, but he's got really nowhere else to go, and almost for a second, I think we all saw the potential of a little bit of a lineup there, but not to be, and Toronto will use their numbers to just contain the bomb on the B side of the map.
Yep. In time,
As they should.
no chance.
It fucking took forever though.
At worst with nades at Toronto. Should set up like Scrap opportunity for us, but aren't gonna
2-0. Button so much. Toronto are capitalizing on their ISO fights.
Exceed kind of plays crack since he was an SMG. That whole Ravens team is SMGs. Nero is their flex. Yeah, he's actually playing pretty good as a flex. Exceed would be way too good on LAT, but I mean, like, they're just like never gonna pick up a player like that. But like, Exceed would be perfect for the team.
The opportunity
to
for
be
Toronto
honest.
to really plant here is Joe needs to back off and find a little bit of help, and honestly, you're just kind of hoping that Insight maybe finds some information at mid to maybe flip the bomb around, but he's just watching a hard set angle at mid.
He doesn't want to give potentially Scrap a different angle if he is running the snipe on the round. But now in the 3v4, you got to make something out of nothing. You're able to catch Scrap in towards bottom comms. You know the rotation's going to come on in. Insight gives you the gap. He does.
Okay, I actually blacked out for a sec. My bad, I blacked out. All right. I was actually raging at this. I'm so sorry. I'm blacked out. Holy fuck. Should I like pour water on my face or what? I should pour water on my face, but I'm not going to. Okay. All right. I got a question. I got a question here. So, I'm a big fan of man advantages. If there's one rule I've ever had in my whole entire time playing S&D tourneys over like the past like decade, I just like hate when you lose a man advantage. And it's not because you got 2-piece. If you get 2-piece or 3-piece, it is what it is. But when you lose a man advantage and then you end up losing the round because people are just like so far ISO'd and just not playing with their team, like that's really pissed me off. And this is a top team, bro. This is a top team. This is supposed to be like a top 4, top 3 team. And we are playing our man advantages like this. I was like mind blown. Okay, so Abizi slams them, okay? Like, oh my god.
Smoke will contain the line of sight, and Riel, hearing all this extra gunfire, is going to see if you can peek and find one for free, but Abizi pushes him back, and that will stop the opportunity for Toronto to really plant here, as Joe needs to back off and find a little bit of help. And honestly, you're just kind of hoping that Insight maybe finds some information at mid to maybe flip the bomb around, but he's just watching a hard set angle at mid.
He doesn't want to give potentially Scrap a different angle if he is running the sniper on the round. But now in the 3v4, you got to make something out of nothing. You're able to catch Scrap in towards bottom comms.
Okay.
Potentially Scrap a different angle if he is running the sniper on the round. But now in the 3v4,
I don't know why I'm blacked out all of a sudden. Fuck, I'm trying to pause.
If he is running the sniper on the
I'm like
round.
so blacked out. What the fuck is going on? I'm so blacked out, kid. This is screenshot. I should like screenshot this and like use it as a Giazzo. Incredible, actually. I'm actually gonna do it. Hold on. Absolutely incredible. What the fuck I just saw right here. Okay. Insight is in Dab's burger spot at a scrap. Okay, so you are in a man advantage, okay? I'm not blacked out anymore. Okay, I'm actually... Hold on, I'm actually locked. Holy shit. It's only 9:38 too. What the fuck's going on with me? So you're in a man advantage, okay? It's a 4v3. You know Koi's going to be like trying to do some shit together. They're not really going to be playing hero ball. Why in the fuck is Scrap sitting behind the reception desk like a fucking secretary? Why is he not playing with his team? You need to make the most of your man advantage situations. The bombs are pretty close to each other. If he just plays right here or right here, he accomplishes the exact same thing. You could watch the cross. You could watch the cross to A. Can't really watch from here, but you could just be back somewhere tight enough so that your team could trade out, or if like you see him, you could play your life a bit and reinforcements are there. In this fucking spot, you got no fucking help because there's nobody else there. Like, why in the fuck is Scrap there? I was like, dude. I was literally just fucking looking. I'm like, dude. Come on, man. I was like, dude, we're losing. Dude, and this happens with so many pro teams too. It's like nobody knows how to play man advantage. I'm like, just mind blown. I'm like, how does no one know how to play man advantage? Just like, got the first blood. Just get in a safe spot. You shouldn't even need people to tell you. This is like what I say. Scrap's horrible at S&D. Or like one-dimensional at S&D. Like, look at him standing behind the counter like a fucking noob. Like an absolute noob. Like behind the counter like a pub player. I'm like, why are 3 guys over there and he's just over there by himself? He's not even like laying down. It would be a different story again if he was playing like a guaranteed. Like if he was like prone in the corner where it's like he would definitely get someone if like they walk by. It's a little bit different. But he's just standing on the open. Like this guy fucking leg out or what? That's just like dumb. If he just plays tighter, help is right there. Gives them a free kill and a free 3v3.
3v4, you gotta make make something out of nothing. You're able to catch Scrap.
It just makes no
towards
sense.
bottom comms. You know the rotation.
And then everyone's sliding by the thing like a bot as well.
And now let's rotate it back over towards B.
Yeah, but they don't know where exactly Hydra's gone to, and he's just going to play outside 10 on the tree. Trade is out for Joe Deceives. Kleenex trying to watch the mid cut. Sees one over the top. Lots of damage, but can't find the kill. Secondary challenge coming through. That was a Beezy for a moment. Up and over. Kleenex is keeping him safe. Nade's coming over the top, but Joe has stayed safe. Can he get out from the plant? Yes, he can. Plus the elimination from Kleenexes are good. As he takes down the...
Okay. So also, this one's not really anything crazy, but it's just like dumb. It is what it is. Okay, so whatever, they're flying. Why is the BC just running at this? Like, you have a player right there to like watch over you. Why are you just sprinting at this? Why not wait for him to tag somebody or do something and then make a move? Instead, he's just running out like an idiot.
It's really just dumb. As he takes down the final two, and Toronto starting to put them together.
Koi just clutching on up. If you are Thieves, you knew where the play was coming in.
Take a look at them fucking joking around like, oh my god, these guys actually are fucking idiots. I'm tweaking. Forgot they don't actually use like the CDL skin. Yeah, they don't.
Couldn't find the bomb planner.
I actually like the Scrap thought. You actually thought he was blending in? Wait, what? Scrap's so iron, he literally can't even see out his peripheral. Oh, there's High, man. There's my guy, High. Unless he doesn't trust his team, which is why he's playing so hesitant. I don't know what he is doing, but it's possible. He didn't play hesitant at all, though. Bro, that's not hesitant.
Goes back over to Dojo. Smoke. They're really hoping that it's setting
the snipe on the round.
Okay.
But now in the 3.
This is not hesitant. This is just dumb. This is not hesitant. This is just dumb. Bro, if you're playing on an island in a man advantage, this is like fundamental S&D stuff. This is like the unspoken rule book that like I can't even say like they fuck teach you if it's unspoken, but bro, if you have a man advantage and you're playing an island by yourself, unless you like know where they are, like let's say you knew they're at A and he's just like flanking around, just like hold the back pinch. Bro, you play your life in whatever spot you're in. Like, you play a guaranteed, as they like to call it. A guarantee. Play a guarantee. Like, a guaranteed thing that's going to put your team in a 3v2 now. And then it's not that bad. But the second you're in a wide open spot like this, it's like you're just open for everything. So, not hesitant wasn't really the right word. I mean, he doesn't look comfortable the whole series. If Scrap was still in Toronto, he would be in a better situation, sadly.
You gotta make something out of nothing. You're able to
crazy how that works, hey?
And towards bottom comms. You know
crazy how that works.
Come on in. Inside gives you the communication, and now let's rotate it back.
Yeah, but like Koi's just playing like a team the whole map. So you gotta like these guys just like doing whatever.
Koi again in one of those rounds. Just clutch on up at the end.
Bro, every time a BZ does that, he's fucking checked, by the way. Look.
Koi again in one of those rounds.
It's like the.
Just clutch on up at the end.
It's like leadership, the heads. It's like the head shake.
Okay. First edge here for Toronto. See if Thieves can respond to their offense. 3-man focus over to mid. Insight, who has really been just a observer up top of the window, is going to get pressure once again by Hydra, but the aggressive defense for Toronto you thought would have gotten a read on this, and Hydra almost finds a double. Trades are out though, and it will lead to eventually a 1v1 between Real and Scrap.
So this is like actually like smart from Scrap, not gonna lie.
Insight, who has really been just a observer up top of the window, is going to get pressure once
they actually put all the resources in the mid, and that one time he actually hits P3. It's actually incredible.
1v1 between Real and Scrap when all things.
That's a good cutter from Scrap, and they won that round. Okay, I remember that. That was like that wasn't even a creddy spot. That was just like a newbie spot. Like if I'm Real and I'm wrapping all the way around back spawn, I'm fucking checking that.
Lines up a freebie to tie the game.
It is what it is. People also say where they can go or be in SD too. Exactly. Bro, there's no excuse for that play. Like they should actually be up fuck 4-2 right now.
Bomb still lurking at mid, but look at the quick play here through the rooftops. All it's been seen though. Scrap has to take a
Okay, he's
gunfight.
just like doing anything, so that's fine.
First blood traded by Scrap 3v3 early.
I think the reason why Scrap took that route is because they're now probably thinking he's in mid, and he knows that they think they're in mid. So
It's just too many Toronto members to deal with. Kenny also reveals his position, and Toronto with a minute on the clock could essentially do what they want here in the 3v2.
Yeah, it's just no need to get that aggressive by yourself, because if you wrap into 3 of them, that's what the result looks like. And that would be easy, trying to make it up for it, and just gets caught by Joe. Both players isolated in the 1v3 gunfights. Now leaves Kenny for a 1v3.
He's in a decent spot though. At mid, problem is so they want to
but like,
quick play.
I don't even know like what the point of this was. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm still lurking at mid, but look at
besides the fact it's a 3v3, but I'll actually kind of tip it to him because he probably thought they're gonna go B and he's gonna want a fast as fuck pinch. But
you know, a little bit.
I'm sick.
Ultra just shows way too many looks like or Koi, my bad, Koi.
Just to not allow him to get activated through the
He also just jump shelled them, I know. Who we getting for Skies though?
You lose that round by them getting the objective down.
Brack.
Allow that to see through.
Brack's like #1, even like in the mention. I don't even know.
This has been their bread and butter on this side of the map.
Yeah, it sure feels that way, but at least there was a trade. Keeps us at 3v3. Joe Deceives in some trouble. Gets himself out. Abizi thinking about working on the rooftops to A, but has to be cautious, knowing that they've only really seen one of the ARs at this point.
Like Gamamba
and it looks like the Thieves will just kind of cut noise and see if they can create some doubt into the Toronto defense. And to be fair, they have at least forced Toronto back to the spawn.
Keep in mind this round, Hydra is going to be the bomb carrier, so probably want to take calculated risk here. Clear out towards this B side. Its time is starting to tick away, but the longer you wait, the quicker Toronto are going to be into the play because everyone's working on the pinch.
So
oh my God! Okay.
Look like Scrap is watching one side of BZ.
I remember this round.
Gonna play in a corner.
Okay, I remember this round.
Risk here. Clear out towards this B side. Its time is starting to tick away, but the longer you wait, the quicker Toronto are going to be into the play because everyone's working on the pinch.
So what does this post plant look like? Scrap is watching one side of BZ the other, and Hydra's just gonna play in a corner. But with this setup, Scrap can hard focus on the play from the offensive spawn, which is where Toronto is now starting to come from.
Okay.
Just going to play in a corner. But with this setup, Scrap can hard focus on the play from the offensive spawn, which is where Toronto is now starting to come from. Footsteps been seen. Wow, what a set of shots from Joe. Hydra now forced to have to go at least 1 for 1. Ideally, you'd like to be able to get 2 from this corner, but Toronto taking their time. Going to reframe how they hit this take. It's going to be through mid. Real trying to set up the pinch with him. Hydra's got no chance. Where's the last? There he is. They found him, no problem. Abizi's got nowhere to go. Plenty of time for the defuse. This corner.
All right.
This setup, Scrap can hard focus. Been seen 1 for 1. Ideally, you'd like to be able to get 2 from this corner, but Toronto taking their time. Going to reframe how they hit this take. It's going to be through mid. Real time. At least 1. Wow, what a set of shots from Joe. Hydra now forced to have to go at least 1 for 1. Ideally, you'd like to be able to get 2 from this corner, but Toronto taking their time. Going to reframe how they hit this take. It's going to be through mid. Real trying to set up the pinch.
Yeah, never mind.
Where's the last? There he is. They found him, no problem. Abizi's got
let's chill. Let's chill.
That you could go back to mid and make that retake even more dynamic. Insight trying to hesitate to pull the trigger on the perfect moment, misses his window of opportunity. At least scouts out what defenders are over at A. Kenny throws one more shoulder. Another would be pretty brazen. And interestingly enough, Real is still kind of hanging here, thinking that maybe if Insight keeps holding this window, I could sneak a little bit extra farther forward.
There's nobody going to be home. You saw the glare early into the round if you are the Thieves, so you don't even want to contest it. But now this A-bomb site is going to be free if Toronto decide to capitalize on it. The longer you wait, these are now going to be into the play. So
it's actually like a pretty good trap, I'm not going to lie.
He missed the first.
Now resorting to the pistol, doesn't like the look of it, will back away. A lot of this is also thanks to Joe Deceives getting into Dojo already. So Insight can just hold this and see if any defenders try to peek, but another missed shot comes through. So now it really has to come down to Joe. He hasn't seen a Beezy go by him. Will that make a difference? Because you've got two players in Thieves who can now defend against the bomb. Joe's gonna run out a little bit of time here. Is he able to transfer though for two? Does he get the Sure does.
I remember watching that.
It's just down to one. Kenny trying to come back. Can he get here to stop the bomb from being planted? No, because
Smoked their shit.
is gonna clean up everyone himself. And ace for Joe.
How fucking low the volume was too.
So Insight can just hold this and see if any defenders try to peek, but another missed shot comes through. So now it really has to come down to Joe. He hasn't seen a Beezy go by him. Will that make a difference? Because you've got two players in Thieves who can now defend against the bomb. Joe's gonna run out a little bit of time here. Is he able to transfer though for two? Does he get the Sure does. And now it's just down to one. Kenny trying to come back. Can he get here to stop the bomb from being planted? No, because Jonas Seas is going to clean up everyone himself. And ace for Jonas Seas. He finishes off map 1 with 5, finishes off map 2 with 4 in a row, and Toronto's up big early.
And I promise you, his teammate, whoever was getting that objective down, is like, what? Dojo Joe. And Joe's like, oh, they must have both went from the left side. Let me just turn around real quick, line up this double. And then turns it into a triple, and then eventually.
Right now, it's my prime time.
And again, just the playmaking that we see.
Take a look at his damage.
And again,
1800. Bro, he's like the only person like doing it. Like he was making moves on the map. 1800 damage.
Just the playmaking that we see
with 567 in 9 rounds. Incredible. He was like not even fucking shooting. Yeah, I think when it comes to like mid-round adjustments though, like they are tweaking. They are actually breaking down. Like they're actually super duper breaking down. All right, last map, baby.
On this map, so it just looks like he's uncomfortable because based off what we saw in that search destroy of Breadstick, he didn't really have opportunities to make any plays. BZ has yet to settle into the series. If you want to try to force the game forward where Black Car is highlighted, you need to get a BZ activated on it. He needs to clutch up on his one-on-one.
This one's a good one because there's like some times here where I'm just like confused.
Well, here we go. Opening. There he is. Easy. There it is.
And I know like the flank went through some, but I'm gonna emphasize some, and then others I'm just gonna like leave. I'm not gonna get like too crazy into S&D. I just like honestly kind of watched it. Do some bad things, but it's like, damn, there's only so much you can do on this map. It's like more just playing together as a team, which they don't really do anything of. So
all your focus is just making sure the EMP stays right in front of us. Insight knows that he's going to be overwhelmed, but at least you take one down before falling. Now Thieves with the map control are going to retrieve it. Hydra needs to look for an opening, gets cut down by Kleenex, but here comes the pitch from Abe.
Well, the BZ, okay,
that's a good pinch. He's not taking his time though.
Objective still in the hands of the Thieves, and trying to force something over to A. And Scrap, well, doesn't like the look of that for obvious reasons, and finds himself waiting for Real to pop up, and actually he finds a second off screen, so.
God, can I fucking counter on because I close my eyes?
Possibly get a repitch back over towards B. Scrap off the respawn, right in position to keep this first line of defense alive. And well, Hydra's also behind this play, so if he needs to come back to it, he can. But if he's doing it all himself,
oh, that's AIDS.
And maybe now a chance for Thieves to reach.
I think it'd be worth a shot for Ken and Rio. Wait, is this Rio? No, it's a different Rio. I think it'd be worth a shot for Ken and Abizi to swap roles for a bit. Ken and Abizi to Alright. I'm gonna try to hear you out. Okay. I'm gonna try to hear you out here. Alright. You may be onto something, but at the same time, it's like actually kind of faded. Okay, it's like a bit of both. So you want Kenny and Abizi to switch roles. So you want Scrap and Abizi on the ARs and Kenny and Hydra SMG. Oh, hell nah. Would be more of a crime for Hydra to use an AR. I mean, that's true too. If you ever put a BZ on an AR, You deserve life in prison. Neither should use an AR. That means fucking one has to go. At least for 2 matches. Okay, the best thing I could put is a BZ is as true as a SMG as you could possibly get. And I'm not saying he would be bad as an AR, but dude, he's just not meant to be an AR. He's meant to be an SMG player for life. Like, that's what he's meant for. That's what he's meant for. Should probably like drag like the mic a bit closer too, but I appreciate the solution, I guess, but yeah. I don't know about that one, Chief. At least a bit, come on now. I like it from the perspective of... Okay, so I like it from the perspective that Kenny on an SMG, it's almost like Vanguard when Draza was not Kenny as an SMG because they need a more vocal SMG, so they moved Kenny to the SMG, Draza to the AR. I get it from that perspective, but now you have an SMG player who can take the bomb even though Kenny doesn't like taking the bomb. Like, he does not like that shit. He just like runs there for like the betterment of the team, but he doesn't like it. And honestly, if you don't like it at your core, it's already kind of chalked. But he... God, what was I talking about? Okay. He would be a lot more selfish of an SMG. That would complement Hydra more. But... I mean, he could pull an AR every once in a while, but... I'm just not... I'm more not convinced with the AR duo than I am the SMG duo. Like, I actually don't really mind Hydra and Kenny as an SMG duo, but, like, what's stopping Kenny from going 11 and 28 as an SMG? Like, you know, like, what's stopping him from doing that? That'd probably be even worse, because you need SMGs to be impactful. So that'd probably be even worse, in my opinion. Even though he hates a sub, and yeah, that is true. Like, he also hates a sub too. Super faded Neum on that 30-day fuck licking his chops after Kenny's abysmal 0.66 and negative 21 gameplay. His best years individually were on a sub. That is true, but he was also good on a flex. Also true, like end of MW3. If Kenny can't get kills with a God Gun AR, being a sub now just is literally going to make him worse. I could agree with that. How I see it is Kenny just would be better with an SMG probably, and it would just have to be BZ who unfortunately switches. I would have Hydra on an AR before I have a BZ, I'm not going to lie. It's just some players you don't switch to a flex. He can't pick up scrap kills with an AR. I don't have faith in him being an entry frag. Yeah, I mean, wait, he can't pick up scrap kills with an AR. Okay, I know exactly what you're saying. But it makes sense IGLing as an SMG because you're in the front lines, you see everything ahead of you. If Kenny is still bad, you just put Neum in. Yeah, I mean, like, they only got so much time, but I like the sentiment that you're going with. Like, I know what you're trying to cook. Like, I know what ingredients you have in the pot, you know? Like, I know what ingredients you have, but is it good is another question. Wow, they're terrible. Hold on.
Don't want to fully commit on that gunfight. Just keep on peppering him. EMP is going to rotate his way through the middle of the map. You have Kenny clearing out towards the B point. He's going to get shot in the back. Everyone losing their middle of the map. You have Kenny clearing out towards the B point. He's going to get shot in the back. Everyone losing their one-on-one gunfights. And now Scrap stuck on the defense.
Scrap able to find one, though. Almost turns it into a second. Inside, surely gets traded, and he will. Good start for BZ. 8 and 4. But for both of these two teams, it's
8 and 4 for BZ.
trying to find any really effort over towards the goal lines.
Corey's doing a good job holding them out.
Scrap able to find one.
Losing their one on the map. You have Kenny keep on peppering. B-point, he's going to get shot in the back. Everyone is way through the middle of the map. You have Kenny clearing out towards the B-point. He's going to get shot. The EMP is going to rotate his way through the middle of the map. You have Kenny clearing out towards the B-point. He's going to get shot in the back.
Wait, he's... Did you have rotating to the middle of the map?
Scrap able to find one, though. Almost turns it into a second. Inside, surely gets traded, and he will. Good start for BZ, 8-4. But for both of these two teams, it's been hard-pressed trying to find any really effort over towards the goal lines. Maybe a chance here for Toronto as they find 3.
Okay, you lock in for 10 minutes. I would see the vision if it was Hydra and a BZ on the team. If it wasn't Hydra and a BZ, okay, wasn't, keyword, wasn't. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, but they're not going to worry about Hydra. They're going to instantly send
That's
it
good.
into bottom computers. And hope to God that they can find a kill, but inside the only one with a pistol. It's not going to have the gun for the party. A kill, but inside they're going to instantly send it in through bottom computers. And hope to God that they can find a kill, but inside the only one with a pistol. It's not going to have the gun for the party, but
Hydra tried so hard to fucking trade that with his pistol.
All the thieves playing from the back foot out of their base.
Well, again, just as soon as Toronto starts to build a favorable kill feed, Thieves put together a very forward defense, and now are rushing through the rooftops. Joe Deceives finds the EMP carrier, and another inside of P2.
Uh-oh.
And once more, numbers are starting to build for Koi. Looking for Space Force, though, as Joe. Comfortable spawns for Thieves can get the defense on top of the patio.
Yeah, the biggest kill, though, was taken out inside. He was trying to give the communication to his teammates. No one crossing. All we're looking for is one. Once he loses that fight, Thieves overwhelmed them with the pressure. Shut down the push. EMP now in a rotation over towards B because you have one player, Kenny, trying to clear out space. Only able to take down one, so we're going to slow down once again.
Just a tug of war right now. Minute 35 on the clock. Thieves possess the EMP. Hydra was looking to find something through mid, but Toronto going to be forward, and whoa, not fully trade them out initially, but there's still not enough room to work with for Thieves to even get a look at a score. Not just at A, but
bro, they're confused.
they can't really even transition through the middle of the
They
map
are
to B.
fucking
It's just been
confused.
a new line of defense continues to develop for either side.
At least now they made up their mind on something.
P2, it's Thieves numbers all over the place, but here come the SMGs for Toronto, and once more, Thieves get a look.
Damn, bro.
Counteracted, and now a chance for Toronto to reset.
Oh, Real, your turn to watch the cross, but he's going to get cut down. So now you got to bank on your sons of your nades, finding you multi-kill after multi-kill. If you want to try to get this tallied over towards the B point, it's going to get shut down. Thieves, another goal line defense. But now we got to clear out our corners because Real isn't going to make to try to get this tallied over towards the B point. It's going to get shut down. Thieves, another goal line defense. But now we got to clear out our corners because Real isn't going to make it easy for you on your approach with 3 down. Last player on the bench. This should be a free score.
Going the long route, though. He's able to find
Is LAT down? Why does the bomb person always run with like the lead blocker? I mean, it's because they don't know how to play the game mode. That's like something you should do more over like the B side. It's like something you should do more over on the B side, but and it's also for trades as well. If you have a pistol, and the person ahead of you has an SMG and like they lose, you could at least like easily trade, you know.
Now you instantly go on forward.
It's not completely bad.
Toronto had to play on the back foot, and you're going to use a Hellstorm as well to just keep them inside of P2. Don't allow anyone to fall here. Hydra already finds an opening, but EMP now off the rotation through couches, and you're just going to die with it? Finds an opening inside of
Bro, do you hear fucking study? Look. Like, do you hear him?
P2. Don't allow anyone to fall here. Hydra already finds an opening, but EMP now off the rotation through couches, and you're just going to die with it? All right. Okay.
little surprised there, Jay.
Yeah. Like, what was the whole point? What was the whole point of picking it up?
Okay, I need to see, like, their reactions.
I with it? All right. Okay.
Little surprise.
Okay. All right. Hold on. This one was actually mind-blowing. I'm not even gonna lie. This one was actually very, very mind-blowing. I was mind blown. Is Lou still processing? Hold on. You're just gonna die with it? Oh, he has no help. He's gonna have to go backwards. They're gonna play this patient because they're gonna get extra 30 seconds. Oh, they're just running it. Oh, he's using a Hellstorm. I don't know why you'd use this because they're all gonna go inside couches. That's actually kind of diabolical. That's crazy. Where is number 2 going? Where did that guy? Where are you going with that fucking EMP, brother? Where did that guy just go with the EMP?
What was the whole point? What was the whole point
What the fuck?
Oh, mercy.
Bro, why did that guy take the EMP outside?
Just a head bash, it feels like, for between both these two teams.
Are we faded?
Just no real true looks.
Alright. Bro, what? This guy is in shambles. And I mean, obviously, like, we know the whole team's in fucking shambles, but it's like... And I know they're trying to keep composure. But it's like, dude, I would be like, dude, are you dumb?
But now we gotta clear out our corners because Real is
I'm like, bro, are you actually dumb?
Going the long route, though. He's able to find one with the pistol. Help from Joe.
Looks like they get that in. Oh my god, I have my energy back. It's crazy.
With 15 seconds remaining.
Look, they run back. They waste time just so they can get an extra 30 seconds. Bro, he calls in a Hellstorm. All you gotta do is just play inside. Just play inside. That's all you gotta do. Play inside. This guy is literally going out into the map like a fuck. Dude, this guy's actually fucking dumb. Like, this guy's actually. This I knew. This guy's checked. I knew he was checked. I mean, I already know he's checked, bro. His fucking face looks pale. Like, I saw right when they're fucking loading to the game, pale, dude. Like, this guy's pale. This guy's tweaking. Like, this guy's fucking seeing everything. This guy has seen what everyone's been saying. He is literally breaking down in real time. And, like, this is the cherry on the cake. You're a veteran player. There's no way. And, I mean, everyone could have, like, a brain fart, but it's like, dude, Hellstorm in the air? I'm inside. Why am I going outside? Incredible. And then he, like, realized that. He's like, oh, my God.
Rotation through couches and you're just gonna die with it? All right.
And then, look, he's like, oh, fuck, dude. Look at everyone just staring at him. And I mean, it's really so funny because it's like almost like it just makes the camera look like everyone's like, you fucking idiot. It's actually hilarious. It literally just looks like everyone's like, you dumb fuck. Look, everyone's just like staring at Kenny's like, wow, I can't believe I did that shit. It was Kenny with the device. Yeah, I actually didn't even like know when I was watching because I was just like honed in on shit. But what are we doing? I don't know, man. Optics said they weren't gonna change going 0-18. LAT might be the same. Oh no, they're gonna change because they already made the first step. You don't get a substitute if you're not open for change. Like, you would just not have a substitute. You wouldn't even put that unnecessary pressure on them. Another thing sort of related to the BZ AR deal. Kleenex was one of those guys who anybody would argue was meant to be an SMG. I'm quite sure BZ would be a great AR. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. I will actually give you that one. I'll give you that one because I always thought Kleenex was like a true SMG. So I will actually give you that one. For sure. I'll give you that one. I think out of all SMGs, I actually think a BZ is like more on like the low end of how it would translate, if that makes sense. But yeah, Kleenex is wrong with the AR so far. Kleenex not a more decorated SMG than a BZ though. That is also true. You can tell a BZ is a true SMG. What's your COD background? What's your COD background? My COD background is started playing in Call of Duty World at War as a kid. My first Call of Duty was COD 4, but I didn't have an Xbox 360. I was over at my friend's house. This is how I got into Call of Duty. I was at my friend's house, and he had Call of Duty 4, and we played 1v1. We just played 1v1 on Crossfire or whatever the fuck the map was, and he was like smoking my shit. And I was like, man, this game's fucking cool, whatever. And then whatever, I got COD 5. Started grinding COD 5. Started to learn about competitive. Was playing GBS and D tourneys, GB variant tourneys. Didn't have a passport or anything, but I was going to locals around me. 3-time land champion, by the way. But it's like in Canada, so who really cares? And yeah, I just played like a bunch of S&D tourneys. I would say I'm the greatest 1v1 S&D player of all time. I played more 1v1 S&Ds than I think anybody in the world. Holy shit. I was like the type of person that would go like 50-0, because there's so many times I'll try to go for 100-0, I'll go 50-0, I'd lose, I'd disband the team, remake. I'll go 20-0, lose, disband, remake. 30, disband, remake. But I've been playing, I've been watching for a long time. That's all you need to know. Rio. But yes, Kenny is holy shit. Not a bad thing, but just important to consider that if he and Kenny were to swap, he would be nasty as an AR, just like Kleenex. I don't think he'd be as nasty as Kleenex, but I mean, if he played with it all the time, yeah, sure. It's just like so weird to see. It's so weird to see because he's like the first blood reaper. Next thing you know, he's pulling on an AR. It's just like he just has so many SMG tendencies. I don't know. And like the thing about Kleenex is like Kleenex was always like the third AR. Like if they ever needed like a third AR, he was used to like actually doing that. But like Abizi's never been like the third AR. It's always been Christopher all the time. Christopher sounds crazy, by the way. It was always the other person. He's never been a third AR ever. He's just always been the person that used the SMG all the time, except for last year when you had to use 4 AR sometimes. And yeah, Abizi is like running it down. Drop Kenny, pick up Colt. Absolutely not. Okay, so I'm gonna say something about Colt Havoc. Colt Havoc was my favorite player of all time. Or I mean, not my favorite player of all time, but he was my favorite Call of Duty player like before he retired. But then after hearing that he didn't like watching VOD because he didn't want to talk anything negative, I'm like, okay, this guy should never be on a pro team. What the fuck? You don't want to watch VOD because it's too negative. It's going to spark a negative conversation. Get out of here. I'm like, get out of here. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. I'm like, fuck off. Like, hell no. So, like, yeah, no, do not pick up Colt on LAT. If you pick up Colt on LAT, bro, they're not watching no VOD. Oh, it's really too negative. Get out of here. We don't know how it exactly would be yet, though, because Abizi has always used an SMG. Absolutely worth trying for a match or two, I would imagine. Yeah, they're not going to do that, though. I think Scrap and Abe are bumping, actually. Hydra deaths there. That team's over. Would also be worth a shot because his team is entirely different. He doesn't have Simp on his team anymore. I mean, he could have did it with Simp. What the fuck? There's like no difference if he decided, yeah, I'm gonna be an air. I'm gonna be an air with MC. God, that just sounds so weird. Yeah, we could try it for sure. The best message here, Young Wheeze. Yeah, but look at Kleenex comms. The man is so fucking calm yet so cracked. The BZ is just cracked or shitting his pants. Man is not calm enough to switch, I fear. Yeah. Abizi tweaks a lot. Like, I actually feel like Abizi gets annoyed by a lot of things, like, very easily. Oh. Colt watches VOD now, that's for sure. I mean, it doesn't really count on Stallion's brand new team. I mean, like, they're all noobs. They kind of have to. And it's for content as well. Nah, if you watch the Stallion scrim, he's the one keeping everyone in line. Oh, yeah, I've never doubted his IGL skill. He's, like, great. Like, Havoc's a great player. I actually got so annoyed when he retired. I was like, what the fuck, dude? You retired way too early. But then he literally started doing good for streaming, so I was like, whatever. If Colt knew he was playing with Scrap, Abusia, Hydra, he would go hard as fuck. Probably, actually, yeah. Kenny can't control his fingers. He's already one of the best challengers players, and he didn't even scrim for the first 2 months of the game. What's the move for LAT, though? Niam really going to turn this mess around, you think? I don't think he's going to turn this mess around until Hydra and Scrap tighten their shit up. They got so much shit to work on. Bro, like, their personalities together, I mean, I already talked about it, but their personalities together, and it's so funny because, I mean, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Obviously, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I gotta be more of an insider. I gotta start asking people. I gotta start asking motherfuckers. But it's like, the coaches on that team just strike me as passive. Like, Stender is a very passive person. He's a very nice guy. And you also got Shane. I'm not sure how much, like, authority there is. And, like, I think, like, Scrap and Hydra just kind of do what the fuck they want, like, a lot of time. Like, just from the outside looking in, this with no insider information. And it's, like, just that aura of them having, like, so much control, just controlling everything. It's, like, a prima donna type shit. And, like, just taking that into the game. Basically knowing you're undroppable, could do whatever you want. Like, you could basically do no wrong. Everyone's going to get dropped before you. And just, like, not even, like, trying to, like, humble yourself. Picking people up and not helping playing around them to make the whole team function better. It's like, why did you pick them up in the first place? And that's another thing. If you pick up Colt Having in this team, they're even more fucked because, like, that guy does not like the hill. Exact same as Hydra. Like, fucking Colt likes flanking. He likes pinching. He likes just roaming freely. He's not a hill guy. So it's like him and Hydra are just going to be, like, staring at each other. And you got a Beezy on an AR who's probably just going to try to fry. Scrap doesn't like the hill either. You basically have 4 guys that don't like the hill. So it's like, these are all the dynamic things that you have to look into, like personality things you have to look into. Yeah, like Colt does not like the hill. And, like, he doesn't take the bomb. He can take the bomb. I think he actually get away with that one, but between Hydra and Abizi, who should be in the hill more? Abizi. Abizi for sure. Govamano, thank you for the sub, baby. Thank you for the YouTube sub. Let's go. Appreciate you, nigga. He's already one of the best. Nah, Abizi with an AR dying less than he does right now with the aim he has. He's frying. What aim? I guarantee Scrap plus Hydra butting heads with Kenny because he's a natural IGL. Bruh, Abizi is up there. Abizi got more gunny than he does aim. Colt isn't realistic, but it is a hilarious take. You know what? These guys need Doug Sensor Martin. Yeah, no one needs Doug Sensor Martin more than Doug Sensor Martin needs retirement. Oh my god, that just yeah, but as I was saying about Scrap and Hydra, too prima donna, I feel. Too prima donna. I'm not sure if, like, their coaches are ever checking them, you know? This is why I love Rambo Ray as a coach, because Rambo is the type of person that'll tell you like it is, and I feel like there's a lot of coaches that would not tell you exactly like it is. And, like, he's actually, like, an authoritative fucking figure. But, like, you know, I'm not saying, like, maybe he would, like, be on them all the time, but he would be them all the time. Like, why are they fucking late to scrims all the time? Like, y'all niggas need the practice. Like, y'all niggas need the practice more than Vancouver does. Y'all niggas better start showing up on time. What the fuck you guys are getting paid $500K. And I mean, if I'm a coach, I mean, I remember when like Rambo, for example, I remember when there's that thing about Rambo like fining players for being late to scrims, bro. I would start doing it on these guys. I can't even fathom. You're making 500 plus K a year and you can't show up on time to scrims, which are at like fucking 1 p.m. Like, what are you doing? Like, there's no way you're doing anything else. This is your job. What else are you doing? You can't show up on time for scrims. It's your fucking job. That's ridiculous. I'm getting paid 500K. I'm 3 hours early. 500K, I'm 3 hours early every single time. Like, and don't you have to be early anyway? Because you have to fucking shoot bots for hours or like do like or just do some private match before the scrims. So it's like, how are you late to scrims? What the fuck are you doing? That's called complacency. That's called ego. If I'm Thieves, I'm looking at 3 options. A BZ and Kenny swap roles. Okay. I'm just chalking that one. It's like not going to happen. Neiman for Kenny. That's one's going to happen. Completely remove Kenny's Y button from his controller. Not going to happen. Unless like Battle Beaver makes him like a custom controller with like no Y button. That'd be incredible. Do that. Keep losing or pick up challengers. Do you think Sender's like that? Oh, he's a very nice guy. I'm sure he's a very passive guy. I could just like see in the way he like talks and everything. He's just a very passive guy. But this is me speculating, by the way. Me speculating. I asked him to come on for an episode of Burrito Talk. He obviously never replied. Probably because fucking no one likes me. But yeah. Yeah. Very passive guy. Okay, and also, like, something I'm also going to point out before we go to the second half of Overload, my bad. Some I actually want to point out. This is me speculating again, but I almost feel like everybody Hydra likes is, like, passive. Like, Hydra loves fucking Troy Sender. Like, he, like, brought him on to Thieves. Like, Shane was the head coach, but he brought on Sender, too. Not only because, like, Sender's just great with like man management, you know, just like being that coach, but probably because like a very nice guy, you know, like very nice guy. Like, I'm sure if it was like Rambo, I'm pretty sure Hydra's not gonna like try to bring Rambo. Like, I loved how he fucking find me every time fucking I was late for practice. Like, no. Like, everyone Hydra likes like that is like passive in some way. I swear to God. Like, I actually don't think Hydra's had, like, that reality check of, like, or, I mean, like, not reality check, but I, like, talked about before. I don't think he, like, comprehends, like, English mannerisms like the rest of us do, if that makes sense. Like, he probably gets offended or angry by things a lot easier, like, than we do still. Like, I don't think he's, like, fully there, like, in that sense, if that makes sense. I can only imagine Kenny. Like, I watched like the first fucking 9 minutes of process, and I could see just fucking Kenny like, I'm going over here, doing over here. No one's fucking helping me. Like, what do I gotta do out here? Like, and I'm watching fucking like Brandon just fucking throw his arms up. I can only imagine fucking Hydra be the exact same way if he hears fuck Kenny talking like that. Even though I fucking loved it. Like, I saw Kenny talking like that, and I was like, dude, this is incredible. But I already know Hydra probably be like, this guy's fucking annoying, dude. Like, oh my god, like, why am I even playing with this dick? Why am I playing with this fucking dickhead? You know? But okay, I'm gonna read these and I'm gonna watch the fucking second half of Overload. I actually think Paco trying to play Hill more recently is a good thing, even though he's uncomfortable. It might not lead to wins now, but it's true. No, it's by proxy. He's not, like, actually playing for the Hill. He just so happens to be there in times where you have to in order to, like, deal with the pressure. Like, P2 on fucking Dan, like, you need, like, 3 guys, like, pretty much in the Hill. unless you got like a 3-4 down and you're like pushing out and spreading. But when it's on initial breaks, when the other team already has control, like you need 3 guys around the hill. So he's already soaking up time. You could say the same thing about P3. Like you have to be like on the hill or around it. P4 on the hill or around it in order to actually help until you get like a 3-4 down, and then you start pushing out. I feel like Sender's a tweaker when shit doesn't go right. I don't know, man. All I know is they gotta make a fucking documentary or fuck something about it. If Ghosty were never dropped, these would likely wouldn't have any issues right now. There's like something wrong with fucking Ghosty. I just don't know what it is. I hear like Ben J saying whatever he fucking said on Twitter that it's like his outside the game stuff. I mean, I don't know how true that is. I mean, that's what I've been hearing, but I mean, I don't know. But I don't know how true it is. I would love to actually know like the actual. Okay, let's actually hear what fuck Ben said real quick. Okay.
Dan's a great teammate and leader. He's 101 in the CDL. The only thing I'll say about Dan though is I like Dan's mindset, but he's been dropped off of 2 different top teams, and it's clear it's not for gameplay reasons. So, like, I don't know what he's doing behind the scenes or what's being said, or like, you know, to Rev's point, like, is he crashing out? The people at the end of the season don't want to team with him. I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure on that one. It's weird because I think Dan is clearly like right now. Dan's the #1 KD in the CDL. It's him and Simp is 1 and 2 right now. Okay, like Dan's playing an MVP level, but you know, you don't want to have a situation where this year doesn't go right and then he gets dropped off of this team. And now we're having the convo about Dan about talent, but he's like fucking. He's got the Haggy problem. Billy Big Balls with the 4 team on.
Okay, yeah. So pretty much like you get that point. Yeah, but I wouldn't have dropped him. But anyways, he's a 1 of 1, dude. He's a 1 of 1. I promise if I get paid 6 figures a year, I'm having Hooks fucking work. On God, bro. I've joined the Discord. Thank you, Rio. Let's go. Paco said Priesta is his favorite teammate ever. Is he passive? Oh, Priesta is passive as fuck. Okay, yeah, that actually proves my point. I actually didn't even know if... No way Hydra said that. Fuck, Priesta's the best teammate. Bro, Priesta will do whatever on the map and, like, out the game. Like, he'll do whatever you say. 100%. He is passive as fuck. And I mean passive, like, he's just, like, a super nice guy. He's not combative. He just goes with the vibes. That's how he's been able to be in the league for as long as he was with, like, a 0.7. Because, you know, he's like a vibey guy. Kenny's the new RCDs. Oh, fuck. That's actually like a dirty comment. I'm not going to lie. It's a dirty one. Wasn't D-Roll Paco's coach? That guy seems active and assertive. Oh, dude. Okay. I'm going to tell you something about fucking D-Roll. Okay. He is very assertive. Like he's very assertive when, like, he does like his analyst fucking things and everything, but his time on NYSL from like people that have recalled the story and just from like general knowledge, bro, he was like Hydra's like it was Hydra over everybody. Like he was Hydra's like caretaker, always at Hydra's needs. If Hydra was mad, how do I fix it? Like that type of shit. Like he was like Hydra's, you know, he was Hydra's like handler. Like just trying to make Hydra happy. 100%. From everything I know, from everything I heard, even from the Flank podcast when like all of them were arguing like NYSL, Cram, fucking Hydra. Yeah, he was Hydra's meat rider for sure. Like, no disrespect, but it's like, yeah, he was. Like, yeah, he was. Pretty much every example that you're ever going to give me is like, yeah, actually kind of proves my point. Is Priest still frying in challengers? Yeah, to an extent. Yeah. He's way better than the SMG. Yeah, he said that in BO6. I remember correctly. Interesting. Yeah. Off topic, why did FaZe drop RCs a few years ago? I heard it was non-gameplay reasons. I don't know, and this is just me speculating. Okay, this is me speculating. But I'm like usually very like smart with this shit. I'm usually very smart with this shit. Okay? I'm thinking RCs got mad that MC was like pretty much playing the main AR role, and it was unspoken, and it was making like RCs have to play like a different role, which is kind of like confusing, and it went on for a long time, and then they're losing. They weren't winning. If they're winning with that, it probably would have been different, but they're losing with it. So I think all that frustration probably built up, and then he like kind of stopped being like the IGL like person that they want him to be, because I remember them saying, oh yeah, like he's not like he hasn't really been like fulfilling like the role that we like brought him on to do like he was doing before. I just think like it started like the Vanguard year. 100%. Starting the Vanguard year. I mean, that's pretty much like the year it actually could have fucking started in. No, actually, there's Vanguard MW2, but they didn't play with them MW2. They played with Slasher. I think in the Vanguard year where MC just said, I'm just going to stop fucking moving, and I'm just going to play all your AR spots, and you can't play them, and there's literally nothing you can do about it because I'm on the trio and you're not, and you're the guy that's getting replaced before me. I could guarantee RCs was just like fucking annoyed that year. Just annoyed that year, and then on top of that, they lose to LAG, they lose to this team, lose to basically every team. Like every team just ran train on Atlanta FaZe that year. It was incredible. I guarantee he was just like so frustrated with that, and they're probably like, "Oh, why are you mad? Oh, like the vibes are off. Like you're not the IGL that we thought you were anymore." And then he's dropped. And then Slasher comes in, exact same thing, but instead they just don't like perform to the expectations. But MC kind of just like was playing the main AR role, and Slasher's the main AR, so it made Slasher play different. You know, some crazy shit like that. They want him to be their IGL, and he literally couldn't do that. Same with Slasher. I think they were both IGLs, but it's like MC was playing like their role, so they just like started tweaking. I would be tweaking too. Like you bring me as a fucking main AR, and I'm going to my main AR spots, and there's already a nigga there. It's at least supposed to be the flex. Like fuck no. Okay. So I was actually recording this fucking Kenny thing, and then we yapped for like half an hour, which was incredible. So why? Why, oh why? So they ran the EMP back. So Kenny runs this EMP back. He runs the EMP back, yeah? Runs the EMP back to buy the extra 30 seconds, but I mean, like, they got kills, so he didn't even wait. He, like, went back. They call a fucking hellstorm. Why, oh why, oh why, oh why is this nigga going outside? Why, oh why? Where are you going, brother? I just can't even understand. I just, like, don't even know where he's going. He is beyond checked, and that's why I'm just like, just pack a suitcase, bro. Like, just pack a suitcase and get out. Like, holy shit. Like, bro, everyone's inside except for the guy with the fucking EMP. And he's probably thinking, there's probably a small part of me that's thinking, he's probably thinking, oh, I could get flanked from breach, or they might just flood in and kill me. Bro, go P2 or something. Like, you're safe, bro. You're good in there. Just dies. Just, like, so dumb.
What was the whole point? What was the whole point?
Look, no one's even fucking saying anything. They're just like, man, this guy's dumb.
Okay. The rotation through couches, and you're just gonna die with it? All right. Okay.
Look, little dude.
A little surprised there.
Everyone's face just looks like they just fucking want to drop this guy, dude. Everyone's face looks like they want to drop this nigga. Everybody's face, like, all of them are just like, oh yeah, like, it's alright. All of them are like, it's alright, and then they all just like start staring at the camera. Take a look at Abizi's face. Look at Abizi's face. Take a look at Scrap's face.
Yeah.
Scrap's like, wow, this guy's actually like more brain dead than I thought. Like, he's like, holy shit, I made the wrong decision. Hydra just not saying anything. Bro, I don't even know Hydra, but I swear to God, I know every face he makes. I know every face Hydra makes. I know exactly what it means. I swear. I don't even know him. I don't even know him, but I just like know what he's thinking.
surprised there, Jay. Yeah.
Hydra's very bad at hiding, like, when things are bothering him. I swear to God, I could just, like, feel it.
What was the whole point? What was the whole point of picking it up?
Like, his face, it just looks like he doesn't fucking care, but, like, he cares. And then it's very obvious on, like, fucking Abizi's face. He's just, like, snarling. Take a look at Abizi. He's, like, snarling and shit. He's, like, actually kind of itchy there, whatever. I don't know. Like, not even saying anything. The way they're just a deadpan staring at their screen, and the way fucking Kenny is just, like, all of a sudden... like, look at him. He looks so embarrassed, bro. Look, like, Yuli does from the Hellstorm. That's from the Hellstorm. Oh, fuck, guys. And then look. I'm gonna show you the guilty nigga pose, okay? This is a guilty nigga pose.
Little surprised.
Is that right there, bro? Like, when, like, you know, that guilty nigga pose is just like, like, you know, where you kind of, like, fucking tilt the head back, like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, that's the guilty nigga head pose. I fucking done it before, I know. That's just like like, I don't even know what to say, like, you know, you're like that. And, like, the fact that Scrap's picking up his water ball, he's not even fucking drinking it, he's just kind of, like, with, like, his mouth and shit. And then Hydra's just, like, blank stare. When Hydra has a blank stare, he's fucking thinking a lot. Like, it's actually not a blank stare. He's actually thinking. And he's probably thinking, I need to drop this nigga. And then fucking Abizi almost kind of wants to laugh, but he ends up being fucking serious. And he's just like...
What was the whole point? What was the whole point of picking it up? Oh, mercy. Well,
Look, like, they're, like, so awkward they don't know what to say. Look. Dude, this whole thing is so comedy, bro. Bro. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, dude. And I'm also gonna say this as well. I have never seen Scrap drink his water like this. I've never seen Scrap drink his water like this. This is like a frustrated water fucking drink, okay? Usually when Scrap drinks his water, okay, I'm not trying to, like, you know... I'm like the master of fucking mannerisms, by the way. Usually when Scrap drinks his water in the middle of the game, he's like sitting upright and just like, and like he puts it down. You know you're frustrated when you start drinking your water like this. You're like, just like kneeled on the fucking thing. You're just like, that's how you know. This nigga's like frustrated. I could tell. Like, look how he's looking down at the monitor too. He's like literally looking down. He's like, I can't believe you just fucking died like that. Like usually he's just like this. He just like puts it down. He like literally like puts the headset thing up. I don't have it. I don't even know where mine went. Lifts it up. And puts it down. He's just sulking in it. Just sulking in the water. Come on, bro. Hydra's like, well, this shit sucks. Hydra's like, whoop. W yapping. Dude, I could yap forever. They were making a lot of excuses in Van acting like Ant was unkillable. With what? Who? LAT? I'm liking Insight this year. So far, Insight's actually doing great. It's a matter of if he keep it up. That's what it all comes down to. But he's playing good. He's actually playing good. He's like exactly what Koi needs right now. Hopefully he could stay like that. But I kind of want to be right. So maybe he might do bad later. Their comms have to actually be ass. Yeah, they are. Rewind it. And I'm like, yeah, of course it's Kenny. Did nobody say stay alive? I mean, I don't think they thought they had to. He's the veteran on the team. He should just know there's a hellstorm in the air. Fucking stay alive. Even his face, he wants to be dropped. He wants to be dropped. Paco and Scarpa like, damn, I wish Optic would have changed. Ken in his head, nobody told me to stay alive. Scrappa, Beezy, and Hydra are silent, but all thinking the same thing, bro. It's like fucking telepathy. They're all thinking the same shit. Hydra's thinking of when he lost to bro in Champs Finals and MW3. He's like, I can't believe I lost that shitter. Should see the faces in the end after Thieves lose. Oh, I saw him, bro. I was up dancing. I'm surprised they didn't make a team chase when they lost a scrim set to a Lucas team. That was a red flag. You're losing a scrim to a challengers team. I don't care if it's Omit. I don't care if it's the next coming of like pro players, fucking like whatever. Like should not be losing that scrim like 7-1. Like what the fuck they lose like 7-1. It's so funny that team scrim they lost to Omit. Omit got smoked 8. Yeah, that was the funny thing too. Like they lose 7-1 to Omit, and then Omit gets 8-0'd by Ravens. I'm like, okay. And they had Slasher. Exactly. So it's like, okay. Fucking Thieves are just trolling. Fucking Thieves are actually just dog shit. They're actually just dog shit. I best not see a Luca coming in using an AR. What do you mean? As an AR, he's incredible. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about, brother? I think it'd be like a Boozer situation when he came in. They're gonna like throw him on us when he literally should be an AR. Okay, I'm actually gonna like say it right now. I was actually gonna hold it, but I mean I'll probably fucking say it again. I'll explain it later though. Everyone was saying Drawza should be dropped. Everyone's saying Drawza should be dropped. I think I would move Drawza. Okay, I'm gonna steal Arctic's fucking thing here, but I was actually saying this before. I would move Drawza to a sub to pair with Simp before I drop Drawza completely. Move Drawza to a sub, bring a Luca in as that second AR. I would drop 04 before I drop Drawza any day of the week. There's no way. There's no world I'm dropping Drawza like before I drop fucking 04. There's no way. I think 04 is easily replaceable. I think Draws is a lot harder to replace. That's why LA Thieves wanted him first. There's no way you could give Drawza to another team. There's no way. And Drawza is actually really good with an SMG. He came in the league running it. Doesn't he play with Fellow and Brack or something? Yeah. In the video of him getting picked, they said they want him to be a flex. Exactly. Every player runs both, primarily using SMG. Yeah, but he's the third AR. Yeah, he is the third AR. Do you think a Luca takes 04 spot? Could he be that Neptune type? I want him to take 04 spot, and I want Drawza to go to an SMG because I want a Luca as an AR, but that's just my opinion. He's like Pred, like SMG, but he literally loves the AR. Exactly. But yeah, take a look at everyone's face. Take a look at Kenny, bro. He has fucking lines in his forehead. This nigga is tweaking, dude. He's got lines in his forehead. He is chalked.
And just a head bash, it feels like, for between both these two teams.
Like, he's chalked.
Well, it's
look, everyone's just like, look how Scraps is drinking his water. Like, it's chalked. Bro, and look, I've never seen him drink his water like this. Look, do you know how, like, bro?
Well, it's, again, just a head bash.
Bro, he's like sloppily drinking his water. Look. Oh my gosh, just like pause it. Bro, do you see how Scraps drinking his water? I know because I used to drink my water like that sometimes. Bro, he's not even like trying to like use like the mouth, like he's like dragging it onto the top of his lip and just like that. Like it's such a sloppy like sip. Like he's checked. Like he's not even trying to like, he's not even like turning his head. Like usually like he turns his head and he just like does like that. He's like just like, and he's like sulking on the desk. This boy is tweaking, by the way. Oh, no, it didn't work. Now it worked. That boy is tweaking. Fucking Kenny got him all tweaking. Like, everyone's like, bro, how's this guy die, bro? What a brain dead fuck.
Again, just a head bash.
Like, they're not even fucking saying anything. He's like trying to fucking say something now. And like, no one's even saying anything.
It feels like for between both these two.
Bro, no one's even saying anything. It's so funny how like Hydra goes on Twitter, he's like, not true, and now it's actually about to be true. I swear to God, after like they pick him up, I'm gonna quote tweet Hydra like, yeah, you're a fucking liar.
You thought for maybe a moment this long route wasn't gonna work out because of easy spawns close, but just enough body blockers to get in and get the score. So 1-0 the tally. We swap the sides and go into the second half.
Yeah, Thieves dominated time of possession. Just couldn't find a clutch multi-kill to open up the lane so they can get a score on the board. So now you got to figure out what your back's against the wall. Down 0-1. Inside already finds one.
All right, now we're locked in for this second half of Overload.
Trades are going down, but Joe
We're locked in for the second half of Overload.
taking space over towards B.
Kenny slides away from the Semtech.
Wait, I don't know why I'm just reading the child time. Rookie using the wrong gun situation, but if he did say he wants to use the AR, make him use that. I just thought he is an SMG, but he's better with the AR. Okay. Shot to scrap snipe in the S&D though. It's called a flex G. Yeah, but Super is also a flex, and he used an SMG in his first match, and it was our Bonzo. Abuza can flex, and he was garbage with the SMG when he came in. Bro, you sound brain dead saying shit talk from the way someone drinking water. Okay, Nate. All right, Nate. I'm gonna explain something to you. Okay? I'm gonna explain something to you. Okay? And it involves me exiting off this again, just to prove a point. I'm gonna come back on that because I actually want to hear what Damon said. I'm gonna prove a little point to you as I scroll down here in the. I think it was on my YouTube actually, but let me just prove a little something to you. Oh, actually, it was that long video I made. That video was so good. Oh my god, that video was so good. That video was so tough. Okay, where is it? Yeah, we're getting closer. Don't worry. Like, we're getting closer. Trust me, we're getting closer. Okay. So, like, right here. Parasite reveals Ghosty Hydra had issues on LAT and says Hydra needs to be more mature. Okay. At the beginning of the year in Black Ops 6, around December, I made this video. Okay, I made this into a video. I kind of held on to it. I'm not sure if I deleted it or not, but I speculated. Okay, I speculated because there was like 2 instances. There was back-to-back games. They played FaZe and they played LAG, and they did back-to-back LAT thieves. Oh my god, LAT listen-ins. And back-to-back times, I heard some small, like, mannerisms between Hydra and fuck Ghosty. And I'm like, oh my god, they fucking hate each other. And I was like holding on to them because I didn't want to, like, say anything too soon. I didn't want to put anything on the ether, but I heard it. And this was one of the things I heard.
One shot, not weak. Nice. One going stone steps. I might have spawned him out though. Yeah, one piano probably. Up them, scrap. Enter. That's either. Last one. He's there, son. Let's roll. One shot, not weak. Nice. One going stone steps. I might have spawned him out though. Yeah, one piano probably.
Okay. I saw that. That was in December. That was in fucking December. I saw that. I heard that one clip. I was listening to the listen-in live. I heard that one clip and I was like, oh my god. Because I've never I've been watching competitive Call of Duty since like since the end of Call of Duty 4. So we'll say MW2, but they didn't do fucking listen-ins back then. But whenever they started doing listen-ins, I was there. Whenever they started doing listen-ins, I was there. I've never once heard one listen-in ever in my life where someone is like, bro, one shot. Like, bro, he's not one shot. Like, what are you saying? Never heard that in my life. Never heard that in my life. I heard that and I was like, Hydra does not like this guy. Hydra would never enjoy being fucking talked to like that, like, ever. Like, if anything, if Ghosty said, like, oh yeah, like, actually it's not one shot. If he like said it like that, it'd be like more chill. But the way Ghosty said it, it sounded like they've already had like back and forth like that before, like, you know. And then there's another one against FaZe on the Vault Hardpoint where they just like called some out in the back and Hydra like went there and he's like, yeah, he's actually fucking still there, dickhead. He didn't like actually go check. And it was like a very like small fucking subtle thing. But yeah, trust me, I could read these mannerisms and guarantee like you're gonna hear fucking later on in the year, oh my god, they actually were like fucking, they actually did hate him or like something like that. I'm like, wow, I was right again, you know. Joe Maggio, Good chatting with you, bro. Have a good night. Thank you, brother. Have a good work week if like that's where you're going. Appreciate you for tuning in, brother. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to entertain or try to or just yap, who knows. Always a pleasure. Appreciate you, dog. Have a good night. Only reason he's the second sub on Omit is because he plays with Brackenfellow. Exactly. Like they're both slow as fuck. Hercules is a godlike flex, but you don't want him to come in using an SMG. Exactly. He needs to be an AR. We need some impactful ARs. We're pretty good in like the SMG department. Like there's a lot of good SMGs. We don't have a lot of good ARs. Want to see Neiman ASAP? You're gonna get your wish. We're probably gonna see it on the docket fucking Monday afternoon. Thieves could have Joey D, Ghosty right now if they didn't give him the boot. Yeah, but hindsight's 20/20 on that one, but after the year that fucking Joe had, I'm surprised they didn't want to play with him. But they wanted Envoy instead. They wanted someone more experienced, I guess. To be frank, Scrap always drinks his water like that. Does he ever, like, lean on the desk, though? Would you take Joey D over Abizi? Bro, I'm high as fuck on Joe. Joe's like Timothy. Joe is like, do it all. I'm 100%. I'm not saying Scrap wasn't checked. He checked case his teammate can't drop a 0.7 or more. I think saying Scrap is checked from drinking water is far-fetched. No, trust me, bro. It's like these small things, bro. And I'm also like half joking, but at the same time, I'm not joking. Like, you know, I could just tell. Bro. Trust me on this one. I need you to trust me on this one, okay? I need you to trust me on this one. Abizi and Joe have different playstyles, of course, on the Thieves. Would you take Joey D over Abizi on the Thieves? Yeah, because, like, Joe's like a hill. Joe could fucking get in the hill. Joe could do everything. Abizi could not do everything. So, like, there you go. Joe could do everything, and Abizi can't. I'm never choosing Joe and Abizi. Laugh a lot. I think you grab both if you can, no matter what. Yeah, nobody's asking either or. Joe actually gets OBJ, same as Simp and Neptune. Abizi doesn't play OBJ. Yeah, if like you have fucking Joe collecting 2 minutes in the hill, like this fucking LAT team is way better. And he can actually hold his own on the hill. Like Joe's a player that could go like 30 and 20 with 2 minutes in the hill. Can we get some ghosty gas? Yeah, I've been fucking gassing that guy forever. He's him. Yep, headed in tomorrow. Peace out. Peace out, Joe. Remember the one at EWC where Hydra and Ghosty were arguing? I remember that. That's where I sparked the whole fucking video from. I was like, okay, like they actually were arguing. Granted, that was like a teammate argue, but I could tell they've had a lot of arguments like that for sure. Thieves knew what they were doing with that MW3 roster. To an extent, the mannerism analysis is a W, trust me. Ideal scenario, who would you switch Kenny for if you could pick anyone in the league? Oh, anyone in the league? Fucking Merc. Like, anyone in the league, baby, I'm picking Merc. But if I couldn't pick Merc, I mean, it's for Kenny, though. It has to be an AR. If it's for Kenny, I have to look. For Kenny, I'm doing... Let me look. Draza, but obviously Draza didn't want to go there. If I could, I'd do Rancor. Or actually, I mean, I would do fucking Ghosty, but I mean, like, they dropped him, so I'm not sure if that even counts. Mercules seems a bit too obvious. I would do Rancor. I was gonna say Nasty, but I feel like he'd be like inconsistent like a lot of the time, so I don't know about that one. I would do Rancor. Rancor's not super into the hill, but he's like very fast. He can actually play the hill. He actually can. Honestly, he can. Lafayette, you grab Mercury's probably, of course. I'm choosing Joe over a BZ right now if I had the choice. I would have chose fucking Joe fucking last year. Joe called game in the Dead Harbor while popping a 3-piece. The Joe versus BZ debate is somewhat relevant due to the fact that Thieves had Joe and Ghosty and dropped them both. If you can't grab Merc, MC, I think. MC would not help with the dynamic at all. He's just another anomaly. He's another like Rolls Royce player that like has to play a particular way and needs a specific type of gas in him, in order to get the engine running. Dashy, Sin, Hill. I love Rancor. Imagine this team right now with Ghosty, Joe, Kenny. Ghosty and Joe over Kenny and Abiz. Yeah, they literally had both of them on the roster. They literally put them both off. Crazy. Actually, they didn't fuck Ghosty off, but they booted Joe. Like, you saw Joe take over that year. Why not take a chance on him? But fucking whatever. I guess I'll go fuck myself. If they had Dashy, this team would be godlike. And debatable. Too many good players in the league. No wrong answer for that. Kenny gotta go. He can't win his gunfights. Yes, Kevin Uchiwa. A BZ Scrap Hydra Cell would have been funny. That would have been way worse. If you could build a team right now of any players, what's the 4 players you think make the most insane team, obviously considering roles? Joseph Romero is my number 1 pick. Not even a question. Joe's my number 1 pick. My secondary pick. If I got Joe, I could do Shotzi, but I'm not going to. I want to do like Joe and Neptune because I really like Neptune a lot. I really like Neptune a lot. Scrap Hydra Merc Simp. I would do Joe, I'd do Merc. I mean, fucking duh. Joe is just like a lock. He's like my number 1 pick, 100%. Joe, Merc. Shotzi. I can't believe I'm fucking saying fuck Shotzi. I literally can't even believe it. Joe, Merc, Shotzi, and I was actually going to do a fucking Neptune, honestly. I was going to do Neptune. But I'm going to do Shotzi just because I got Joe. Joe, Merc, Shotzi. Huh. Damn, I don't know why I got to think about this now. OVO Mayhem. Yo, we need some M8 cast. OVO Mayhem. Yo, we need some fucking mates gas. Bro, I've been gassing you guys up, brother. What do you mean? I've been gassing you up, dog. I mean, like the game against God, who'd you guys just play? You guys played who'd you guys just play? Falcons? Am I faded? Holy shit, I forgot. Who'd you guys just play? Fuck me. The game against Cloud9. Oh my god, like you guys were about to get 3-0'd that game. What the fuck happened? I need answers, Mayhem. What happened that game? But yes, you guys are the number 1 team on your best day. You are the #1 team on your best day. It like kind of felt like you guys were seeing that match was horrendous. There's like part of me that was like thinking it was because there's part of me I was thinking is because like you guys probably fuck, we're gonna win that shit. I mean, like they're like bottom of the league, whatever. But nah, she almost got 3-0'd though. And it was like your best hard point. Like that first time was like your best hard point. Peep my tweet and long break. Peep your tweet. Wait, what's your Twitter? OVO mate. OVO Drizzy Drake. GDC9132 came out low energy, horrible pacing issues. Started looking like ourselves. Classic tweet. Started looking like ourselves last 2 map. Classic. We'll be better moving forward. Hope so. Tell Dante to stay on the straight and narrow, bro. Tell Dante to stay on the straight and narrow. If you guys just like keep doing what you're doing, you guys could actually like win multiple events. If some person starts tweaking, it's over. Some person starts tweaking, it's over. I have fucking faith in you. I have faith in you. If someone starts tweaking, it's over. Neptune is awesome. I'm just trusting that Hydra keeps up what he's done last 3 years. I was going to pick Hydra too, but I think like Shotzi with Joe makes more sense. But fuck, Shotzi's so inconsistent. I hate how he doesn't like talk for like 2 minutes at a time sometimes when he plays. Because I know Joe's very like fucking vocal. I'm going to do like Joe Neptune. I swear I don't want to do Joe and Simp because they're both fucking like the same. I need like a little bit of a route take. I'm going to do Joe Neptune. I'm going to do Joe Neptune. Joe Neptune Merc. The main AR. I mean, main AR. I don't want Scrap because he's not good at S&D. Main AR. I need someone who can actually talk as well. Like, Dashi doesn't really talk that much. Dashi doesn't really talk that much. Cloud9 main AR. Ravens main AR. Boston main AR. Rocker main AR. Draza? Draza maybe? Actually, I mean, I really fucking like Abuza. I really like Abuza a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I really like Abuza. He's actually like, he's great. Actually, he's super great. I'd probably pick Abuza before I pick Rancor low key. But is Abuza and Merc like really gonna work? I mean, Mayhem 6. Yo, OVO baby. Yo, Mayhem, I'm actually curious, like, if you're in here still. There's either 3 options, and I'm actually curious, like, which one. Do you know about me from the Kenny beef? Do you know about me from Arian? Or do you know about me from Dante? Which one? Which one? Which one? Shotzi could unlock Joe. I'm just trusting that Hydra keeps up what he's done last 3 years. I'm sure that Thieves will be fine soon. We haven't reached the first major. Can't go wrong with Shotzi's Simp, in my opinion. The only reason why I don't want to put Joe and Simp together is because, like, they're both pretty, like, direct. They're both pretty direct. I need, like, someone who's a little bit more flanky in them. Like, that's why, like, Joe picked up Real. Like, you just kind of need, like, that guy who could, like, play an island more, spread the map a bit. Like, if you have everyone playing compact, then, you know, like, sometimes the other team could just, like, overbear you from, like, the sides. So, like, that's why every team has, like, that, like, more of a route taker. Like, Joe and Kleenex was, like, good, like, last year, but I think they lacked the person that could, like, spread the map and make the other team, like, actually think a little bit, you know? Joe could be more free with Shotzi. Can he play whatever role you need him to? Yeah, he could, but I don't really see Joe as a flank. I mean, he actually does do some pinches, but it's not crazy. Shotzi is inconsistent, yeah. Bad decision making sometimes. He's still nasty, yeah. Shotzi only locks in on LAN. Okay, yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that again. Dashy, oh damn. Beans, yeah, no. Abuza might go. Abuza not better than Dashy. It's not about him being better. It's about who I'm picking. When did you start uploading? At least start uploading when I was like fucking 10. Swear you've been on my pages for a while. Probably because I've been posting a lot of CDL content. Just sub with noties on though. I love that you sub with the noties on. Thank you, brother. I love that. I love that. I'd choose Simp over Joe then. With that logic. Okay, that's fair. I'm saying Shotzi can play whatever role. He can, but I mean, he always got that flanky in him, you know? Has Joe ever won an event? No. He is not. Oh. OVO Mayhem, Kenny Beef, and I heard about the Airy thing. Someone showed me your videos before that, though. Seen you were Canadian and dropped a follow. My fellow Canadian. Let's go. My fellow Canadian. Man, like that Kenny Beef, I won that shit, hey? I won that Kenny Beef, hey? Like, fuck, top me up, baby. Wait, actually, don't top me up. Pause, but like, good shit, though, you know? Good shit. So I'm gonna show me your videos before that, though. I'm curious who. I mean, I'm not trying to like speculate, but I mean, like, I'm not trying to speculate, but like, I know, okay? Okay, Mayhem, I'm gonna let you in a little bit of a, yeah, ayo. I'm gonna let you in a little bit of a, intel, I guess. Not really intel. I have a conspiracy. I have a conspiracy that a majority of the pros hate me, okay? I have a conspiracy. A majority of the pros hate me because of the content I make. And I'm not, like, nice with my content. It's not like Jake Maverick Happy for Everyone content. It's pretty, you know, no pro wants to hear anybody telling anyone how they're playing, you know, especially when they don't know them. But, okay, I'm going to use this example. So I do the Borito Talk podcast, as you probably saw with Arian. There's an episode I just did of like buying CDL stocks, which CDL stocks the players am I buying or fuck selling. I only got 20 Spotify followers, okay? I only got 20 Spotify followers on that podcast. But that episode did, I think it was like 880 streams and fucking downloads with 20 Spotify followers. So I know motherfuckers lurking. I didn't promote that shit anywhere. I just promote it on Twitter. That's the only place I could promote it. So, like, I'm just, like, convinced, like, motherfuckers, like, no, but, you know, like, no one wants to put me on, you know. I get it, you know. I'm pretty, like, you know, I be fucking yapping. But I'm convinced, like, no one wants to put me on, you know, like, that type of shit. So, you know, it's all good, you know. It's all good. It is what it is. But, yeah. Yeah, my Canadian brother, I will give you a follow on Twitter. Dude, oh my god, Arctic. That is literally, I was just talking about it earlier. I am Benjay without Zuma to protect you. That is actually, dude, that's actually like, couldn't have said any better myself. You're Zuma, you're Benjay without Zuma to protect you. That's actually insane. What, was there ever beef? Was there ever Ben beef or am I tripping? No, there's no Ben beef. I love Ben. I'm pretty sure Ben's the one who, like, told Zuma about me. I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, like, Zuma just fucking found me where he fucking found me. But I'm pretty sure it was Ben. If I had to guess. I actually never asked them. But KOI gonna win an event this year? KOI gonna win an event this year? If Insight does not troll, yeah. And if, like, Real doesn't scam sometimes, yeah. I think Kleenex and Joe are, like, good for the most part, even though sometimes maybe Kleenex may. Everyone can be inconsistent, but it's, like, all comes down to just their overall teamwork. Like, KOI's, like, overall, like, the way they play is actually like so good. Like that hard point was like sloppy, but I could like see so much fucking good in that game. It was actually like great. Okay, could I finally get to this fucking second half after like an hour and a half of yapping? Let's go. Let's go.
Big.
Let's
Kenny
go.
receives it inside of the last man standing. Now taking space over towards B.
Locked in.
Kenny slides away from the Semtex.
Only 5
Can
minutes.
keep the defense up and kick it in front of the B point for the Thieves. Team Nade reduces the numbers for Thieves for a moment, but they will still.
Bro, okay, and also I'm sorry, I had to pause it again. Oh my bad. Hold on, I gotta check Twitch chat. Hold on, because I asked him a question. Players just don't like being talked bad about, which is completely fair. If you say good things, they will like you. You be honest and say bad things, it's cooked. Yeah. If you say good things, they'll like you. I mean, it's not really that much good to say at the moment. I don't know, man. I mean, the only good thing I say about Paris, you know, like, good shit, man. And I mean, last night, I, like, went into Dante's chat for, like, 30 seconds. I said, good night, handsome. So, I mean, that's pretty good, hey? That's pretty good. Especially where me and Dante were last year. You know, that's pretty good shit. Pretty good shit. But I'm gonna, yeah, let me follow you on Twitter. My bad. I knew you looked familiar. Like, I knew you used to be a pro player, I think. Because I remember that name in, like, Black Ops 3 or something. Am I faded? Mayhem 6 COD Wiki. Am I faded? Oh, okay. $2016. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Just let me do offline. Wait, who did I used to play with? Oh, actually, never mind. You didn't play as long as I thought. Oh, were you on the E6 team? Am I faded? No. World War II, play with Nova, Phantom, Nova, Believe, Spoof. Don't know Spoof. Zapdius. I remember Zapdius, like, very briefly. Played an event with Illy, but that was like, oh, that was a Canadian major. Yeah, you did play with E6. I thought I was faded. Like, at some point, you played with Kismet, General, God RX, Brezzy. Holy fuck. That's a fucking squad. Troy Sender is coach. CWL 19. Playoffs, play in. I didn't even know you're on the Ultra fucking. Actually, I think I do remember that in MDB 19. You're like on like that. Were you on the bench or like the? Were you on the bench or the coaching staff? Wait, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm getting sorry. I'm getting fucking sidetracked. Should I just like pull this shit up? Pull this shit up so I'm not like just fucking looking on the side. Vanguard. Okay, so you started coaching Vanguard. So I think this is the last game you played as like a substitute, and then you started coaching Vanguard. Coaching Havoc, Kismet, Brezzy. That was a good Challengers team. After a while. You're coaching Scrappy, Ultra Academy. Okay. You were a coach that whole time. Okay. That Challengers final must have sucked. Because I think you guys were like pole position to win, and then like they came back on you. That was like Mohawk's team. No, that was Arian's team. Arian's team coached that shit. Oh, my fucking monitor. My bad. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I was talking to Arian about that on my podcast. How he won fucking Challengers Champ final that year. Oh, wow. What a small circle. Fuck it. Aaron against Mayhem in that final. What the fuck? I didn't even know you were the coach of that team. And you're a coach at LAG. I didn't even know you're on that team too. What, SMW2? For real? Am I faded? Oh, Arian's in there too. Oh, it's a 3-man team. Interesting. I didn't even know. MW3, FC Black. Interesting. Okay. Vios. It's all like connected. It's all like the same group. Okay. I see. Yeah, good shit. But like, oh yeah, I'm going to be going to Paris. So I mean, if you're in Paris, I'll see you there. Make sure to say hi. I'm gonna be with all the Paris fans, fucking chanting on the team. I really got some chance, you know. I really got some chance. I got some chance in mind. I'll be there. They started scrims late at the start of the year, and then they went home for the holidays. Wait, what? Who the fuck went home for the holidays? Bro, Heretics losing Real is tragic. Yeah, but that boy wanted out because that guy was really trying to do better. I think he realized it's like a threshold just playing with Spanish players only, even though Miami is like proven to be a very good team, but there's only like so many good Spanish players out there you could get, and he wanted to go play with NA players for a while. I just followed you on Twitter. Oh, thank you. They started scrims late the start of the year and they went home for the holidays, so they're extremely under practice. I mean, you're a professional player. How long are you going home for the holidays? If you're going home for the holidays, take your fucking setup with you. Hook had a fucking setup in Italy. Hook was in Italy visiting his parents. He was fucking playing 8s. You don't have a fucking setup at home? Fuck, making $500K a year? Like, I actually don't get it, dude. I'm sorry. Aries my dog. I let it been around for 11 years. Full on unk. Yeah, well, I'm glad you finally got a chance to be the head coach. I know you're the head coach on a great team too. So like, hopefully you guys are able to do some good things. Because if you do some good things, it's gonna be a staple in the league. That whole fucking coaching staff you guys have, bro. All you guys are hard with like your fucking cross arms too. You got Vios, you got Shitaz. Wait, I'm messing. Or is it Cheek? It's Cheek. Ari's brother. Like, that's a fucking coaching staff. Like, you guys are going hard in the post too, dude. That whole team, bro. You guys fucking better win some shit, bro. You guys got a hard coaching staff. You guys got to go hard. You guys got to go fucking hard. Like, everything is just like set up for you guys. So I literally need you guys to win everything so Optic doesn't win anything. Like, please, you guys are my only hope. Like, you guys are my best hope for Optic not to win anything. Please help me out, Mayhem. Help me out, please. I can't have Optic win, bro. It's fucking so cringe. How is that pose cringe? That pose is hard. Yo, Mayhem, I actually might have to get you on an episode. I might have to get you on a. I'm gonna get you on a Borito Talk episode. It's your turn. I need some niggas to help me out if I come on the show, and then everyone's gonna want to come on the show. Like, you know how it works. You know, I'll like slip you like some gifted subs. You know, I'll slip you something. Wallahi, I'm literally putting crazy shifts to win. Bro, I believe in you. That team's fucking geared to win, bro. That team's geared to win. Okay, I gotta lock in for fucking 4 minutes. Holy shit, I keep getting distracted. Okay, and everyone's saying pick up KQB on LATs, bro. You guys are not reading the dynamic at all. I need to say KQ enter league because bro seems good. You know what I want badly? MC, Pred, Kismet, KQB. Damn, I'm trying to get rid of Xnid like that? That's insane. I think they'd probably get rid of Kismet before like they got rid of Xnid. I don't know. Xnid just seems like a staple a little bit. Even if he's like not the greatest yet. I doubt they keep Rencor for another season. I'm pretty sure this is like Rencor's last year if I had to take a guess. He's probably going to be gone too. Fucking FaZe wanted him. And he's like, I want to go. They're like, no, you can't. Sorry, buddy. He's like, fuck. So he's like, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna be Real. I'm just gonna like sit here. I'm just gonna do my year. I'm literally gonna go. I think Super gets on a mid-pack team. Laugh out loud. Just play Nuketown 24/7 then? Wait, what are you talking? How come like you're hating on Optic? Man, Arctic, it's a long story. That's for another stream. But it's a long story. Wallahi, bro. My bad, bro. Lock in. I'm literally trying to hear this analysis. Yo, let's go. I like this shit.
We'll have enough
That's if there's anything
to allow them to get the EMP in, especially with that kill on Real. Set up the map how they want as they try to look for their first score.
Volume a little low. Volume a little low there. Wait, was this the one I was talking about before?
Team Nade reduces the numbers for Thieves for a moment, but they will still have
Oh my god, I think this was the one.
allow them to get the EMP in, especially with that kill on Real. Set up the map how they want as they try to look for their first score.
Okay, yeah, I forgot. Like, I think it was another one actually.
For the Thieves. Team Nade.
No, it actually was another one. Okay, but like, you kill two guys on this side. I mean, can't really run that side, honestly. I mean, you can, but they have nobody in mid, so they have no control. I'm pretty sure they're very aware they have no one in mid too. You can literally see from the minimap, even from their minimap.
The numbers for Thieves for
I'm gonna let this one slide.
Still have enough to allow them to get
Because if like they push 4, they walk into 3 guys, they got no help.
Get the EMP in, especially with that kill on
Look
Real.
at Kenny, he's like, oh shit.
Set up the map how they want as they try to look for their first score.
Yeah, for Hydra, just hit the go button. You got to clear out this space because the EMP is rotating over towards B, but no one else from your teammates are here to assist you. You usually need 2 lead blockers. Hydra's gonna fall.
Fucking Kenny is hilarious, bro. Like the second a kill goes down, he's like just gone. He's not even. He's just gone. Bro, why are we chelling out couches like that? Bro, we got a pistol, bro. We got a slide. Bro, if they actually get that kill, bro, they could fly through that shit. Nah, they don't even know what they're doing. They're just going back and forth. They're tweaking. They're just honestly better off committing to like the P2 side or the P3 side earlier, honestly.
But like you said, you got to be a little bit cautious here. If you drop, you don't really have much of a.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. The first like hour, or I mean not hour, the first fucking 90 is it 90 seconds? Holy shit, I can't do math. The first 75 seconds of this fucking game is like fucking LAT taking the EMP back and forth. And Ultra going like boom. And they're like, ah. They fucking turn around and go the other way. Okay, so like lane number 4 gets a big kill here. So what they have to do is just wait for number 4. Everyone hold your ground. Wait for number 4. Oh, but I'm a BZ. I'm flying out. Fuck it.
Before you start this push, finally an opportunity here for the Thieves to potentially get one on the board, but
wow.
Is finally 4 pinches are being watched. You find
Abizi just fucking flew out there.
Make sure everything is accounted for. Pinches.
Why are we not gonna wait for the guy to pinch first? Like they have a lot of time. They got like 3 minutes. Like this could easily be like a 2-1 game. There's like no rush to get all these like. You know, there's no rush. It's not like it's a 2-point game, 3-point game. Just like take your time, get the kills, like progress, like, you know, make them go back and forth, make them work for it. Like if 4 gets that kill, 3's waiting. If 3's just waiting, all he has to do is like wait, just wait.
Gonna play patient now if you are Thieves. Make sure everything
So like, I'll pause it right here.
So
So like if 3 waits there, wait for 4. But like that's the thing. I'm not sure if like. Hydra doesn't really strike me as the type of person who's like, who would like, I mean, I feel like he has before. I feel like I heard it in a listen-in before. I'm not going to lie. I feel like I heard it in a listen-in before. But it's like, he doesn't strike me as the type of person like, everyone wait, like I'm pinching, hold on a sec. Like, the person who's actually calling out his timings as he's doing it doesn't strike me as that person. 3 should have wrapped faster to roofs when he was front couches.
You find the opening.
Now I gotta rewind.
Wasting time. Mates are here to clear out this space because the
try to look for their MP in, especially with that.
Are you talking about this guy?
To allow them to get the EMP in.
I think this is all communication. Like, just no one knows what the fuck's going on.
Set up the map how they want as they try to look.
He's like
For their
just
first
head
score.
glitching mid.
Yeah, for Hydra, just hit the go button. You gotta clear out this space.
Like if like a BZ actually goes with them, that actually could be a lot quicker. Unless you're talking about another scenario. Unless you're talking
Keep
about
the
this
defense
one.
up.
No, it can't be
Mid
this
kick
one.
in.
He just died there.
He slides away from the B.
Yeah, I was
Have
already
enough
right here.
set up the map
Yeah,
how
so
they
this is the
want
one.
to allow them to get the EMP in, especially with that kill on Real. Set up the map how they want as they try to look for their first score.
Yeah, for Hydra, just hit the go button. You gotta clear out this space because the EMP is rotating over towards B, but no one else from your teammates are hit us this space because
As they try to look for their first score.
Try to gather free. Not necessarily a free B cap. I mean,
In
if like they get like the kills, but yeah, it definitely would have been. That definitely would have been way. That
to allow
definitely
them
would
to
have been
get
way
the
better.
EMP in,
I'm not gonna lie.
especially with that kill on Real. Set up the map how they want as they try to look for their first score.
yeah, for Hydra, just hit the go button. You got
Set up the map how they want.
Bro,
to
they're
allow them to
actually
get
like
the EMP
tweaking
in,
hard though. Like he's actually tweaking.
Especially with that
Three's actually
kill on
tweaking.
Real.
There's not really a
Set up the
reason like to
map how
check
they want
like
as they try to
mid.
look for their
Like
first
not
score.
really.
yeah, for Hydra.
He like wraps around like the fucking wall too. Wraps around the wall. He's staring.
Just hit the go button. You
And
gotta
then he
clear
like
out this
goes
space
back
'cause the
around. Honestly, most of the time when like it comes like to overload, unless you're like fucking back spawn, if you like just get kills and you spawn up and you have the EMP and you have the EMP and the other team spawns up, most of the time they're going on the side that has the overload point because they're thinking they're already gonna be in that direction. I'm not gonna fucking take a route through mid. I fucking take a route through mid. They're already gone on the side. So like most of the time people pick a side unless it's like just like a dead ball or like fucking something like that. So
To look for their first
I
score.
mean,
Yeah, for
I'm
Hydra,
not gonna
just
say
hit
he's
the go
wrong for
button. You
thinking
gotta
that
clear
there's
out
like a
this space 'cause
person
the
mid,
EMP
but
is
yeah,
rotating
definitely
over
could have played that faster. Paco's angle is insane, like to get an opening if he has help.
towards B, but no one.
Yeah, but there's honestly part of me thinking they would probably still like fuck this shit up, dude. There's part of me thinking they'd still fuck this shit up. And
Have enough.
if you want to get on that tangent, oh my god, I love how many percent to bounce off of. Oh my god, this actually gets me horny. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. This I actually like this a lot. I actually like this a lot. Pause. Okay. This could actually open up another point in like comparing
To allow them to
when we talk about Hydra and a BZ dynamic compared to other SMGs and like how there's no dynamic. I've been talking about dynamic. That's my favorite word when it comes to LAT. Don't know how to play off each other. Like I'm thinking if this is like Shotzi and Hook, like both arrows know exactly what they're doing and they're working together. This just seems like two people on a completely different page. Like they're doing different shit.
Yeah, for Hydra, just hit the go button. You gotta clear out this space because the EMP is rotating over towards B.
Looks like 4 people all doing different shit.
Especially with that kill on Real. Set up the map how they want as they try to look for their first score.
Yeah, for Hydra, just hit the go button. You gotta clear out this space because the EMP is rotating over towards.
And honestly, if I'm scrapped though, I don't even gotta chow that. Like if I know he's there, I'm just sprinting by and I'm just like getting to mid, or I'm just like baiting him into following me, like fuck something like that. Helps take pressure off the front side because now like let's say like number 7 sees them, like 5's already fucking looking. All of a sudden you got like 2 guys distracted, and then you got like 3 guys hitting the front. You got pressure from both sides. They're all split. There's like 2-2 split, but it's like a wrong thing. They're like back over. I'm fucking just fucking using words, but it actually makes sense. Like drawing people out of the play. I literally just talked about it in like the fucking first map, drawing people out of the play. If he just like stays alive here, but like that could be armchair quarterback, but like not really. It's like you don't really need to chow this guy at A because like you get nothing from getting this kill. Like you literally get this kill, you're literally spawning him in the back spawn right at B. So it's like you actually get nothing from that kill, as opposed to like if you just like walk by him, he either has to chase you or he has to wrap back around. Like either way, like it helps, you know, it just helps.
B, but no one else from your teammates are here to assist you. You usually need 2.
But yeah, like number 3 thing was great.
Boy, that may have to an opportunity to run that EMP further forward, but them an idea about, hey, we're going B. But like you said, you got to be a little bit cautious here. If you drop,
Lydia's going back and forth all the time.
you don't really have much of a defense behind you until finally a BZ and Kenny
Him
can
going
follow up
back,
and try
Lydia
to
does
push this
nothing.
thing a little bit extra
3,
forward.
Lydia should have ran
Just
forward.
observation now, if you
Why
want
do you
the
think Abe and
station.
Hydra aren't flowing as a duo right now? And by what major do you think they'll figure it out? Fuck, that's the golden question. By what major do I think they're going to figure it out? Hixie in for Kenny is insane, by the way. He texted everyone, they all ghosted him. Nah, funny because nobody wanted to play with Sib. Nah, that's insane. Nah, that's actually so funny. He's like, yeah, I literally fuck DM, they didn't fuck DM me back. Bro, this Paris team is literally just outcast that like nobody believed in, and now they're the best team in the league. It's actually insane. Nobody fucking texted Dante back. They dropped fucking Envoy and fuck Ghosty on their fucking necks like bad habits because they thought they couldn't get any kills. And then for some reason nobody believed in Neptune. I'll literally die on the hill until the end of time that like why did FaZe not pick him up? Like I'll just never like if this Paris team wins multiple events, it's everyone in the league's fault. Everyone in the league has contributed to this fucking in some way. But I'll be happy because Optic won't win. But like everyone contributed. If Paris slaps all you guys all year, it's all your faults. It's all your faults. 100%. These were looking at Cell and Draza in the offseason. Who else? It was Draza first, and then I think it was MC after, and then fuck Falcons out bid. I mean, if you get a 800K bid, I mean, you gotta take that shit. Gotta take that shit, man. You just gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta do what you gotta do with that. I need a whole Thieves match on Kenny's POV. Oh, dude, I would pay top dollar to see Kenny's POV this whole game and comms. Pay top dollar for that. Not everyone, but like I get your point. Yeah. It was not everyone. It was not everyone. Where you have it paused, 5 has to hold mid. Imagine if a BZ with Paco, you have numbers like the blitz beat. Where it's paused, 5. Wait, where I have it paused right now? Where you have it paused right now, 5 has to hold mid, so that's like Joe. He's already dead. Imagine if a BZ is with Paco, 3 and 4. There's no way. There's no way it's the pause that you mean. Imagine if a BZ is with Paco. Oh, it was before. Okay, I was like, am I faded? I do not have a delay. There's like no way there's a delay on this shit. Is there? Ain't a way or a delay.
Just give them an idea about, hey, we're going B.
Yeah, that was the time. It was like probably this.
Approach, or at least give them an idea. Respond. Scrap gonna try to change the approach, or at least give them an idea about, hey, we're going B. But like you said, gotta change the approach.
Wait, what? That was the time. What that was like? What was the time on the round? Not everyone, but I get you. I promise you, Optic would have picked up Neptune if they changed. Yeah, if they changed. Bro, fucking Neptune is him, bro. Neptune is fucking him. But I mean, I forgot to give him a fucking Geek of the Week. Like, I really want Neptune to be my favorite player, but dude, like that rock glitch thing, oh dude. That was just like so shameless. It was so shameless. And I think what ruined is that he fucking did it twice. Like that just like, I was like, dude, man, I'm trying to root for you, man. Don't make this hard, man. Bro, when he went back in that rock for the second time when it didn't work the first time, I was like, I had like the ick. I like the ick that girls get, you know, like when guys fucking breathe, you know. I was like, ugh. Like I was like, fuck, man, no way we're doing that twice, man. Like, just come on, man. Like, just have some pride, bro. You gotta have some dignity, man. Don't do that shit twice, man. Like, shit. Like, it didn't work, and like they're losing, and he's like, fuck it, I'm doing it again. I'm like, fuck. Wait, it was before delay. The Rat B play, I was saying, oh, where you talked about scrap. You good though? Keep doing your thing. I'm just bored.
Or at least give them.
Nah. I actually like I need you more in like the late nights. I need you more in the late nights. I actually need you more in the late nights for sure.
For a moment, but they will still have enough.
Don't worry. Like, we're not gonna go any Paris gameplay, should we?
Especially with that kill under Real.
Like tomorrow night, go over some Perry? Go over some Perry gameplay?
Just hit the go button. You gotta clear
Will we get the boys better? Like,
No one else from your teammates are here to assist you. You usually need 2 lead blockers. Hydra's gonna fall. Now Kenny wastes
Discord call on stream. Paris against Cloud9. Rewatch.
Nice shots from Easy.
No, I'm kidding.
Led to a good try. You said you got to be a little bit cautious here. If you push this thing a little bit extra forward,
you just want to play patient now. If you are
Easy and
wait, hold on.
EMP further forward.
No, actually, I'm gonna go back on it real quick because now I actually want to know.
But they will be point for the Thieves.
It's over towards B.
It's up. Kenny.
I don't know what you're saying. 5 as the whole. Okay, I mean, I don't fucking care about Koi. I don't care about Koi.
Defense up and kick it in front of the B point.
Koi's good. Koi's good.
How they want as they try to look for their first score.
5S to hold mid. Yeah, so 5S to hold mid. Yeah, whatever. Okay, he's holding mid right there. Imagine if Beezus with Paco. Yeah.
B is rotating over towards B.
Opportunity to run that EMP further forward, but Toronto responds. Scrap to an opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, like everyone on the flank was like talking about like, actually, I guess they're talking about fucking more on that side, like not that side. Okay, never mind.
Could he get a second? No, not quite. That may have led to an opportunity to run that EMP further forward, but Toronto responds.
Yeah, but like the way everyone on the flank was like talking about it when the Thieves were on the other side, they're talking about like you couldn't go away. I know like B's like the better like control point, but they're talking about how like why does fuck Thieves keep going rooftop? I don't even think it was that Thieves were going rooftop. I just think it was because like Thieves didn't know what to do if they were to take the EMP on that side. Like you need to have a person like in couches or pushed up here, like spawning them over by B, but like they just didn't have that. They tried to just like 4-man that side the whole time with nobody spawning out, so they just spawn close every time, and then Liddy doesn't do anything. But it's like you could hit any side. This is obviously like the better side, obviously, but the amount of times they hit it, it was just more about what they're doing like over there. Like they just weren't like doing enough anywhere else. It's like that's pretty much playing overload. Is like you need a guy pushed up, otherwise like you literally can't cap. It's literally Nazi zombies. Literally gonna keep spawning all the time. Spawns are so trash. Yeah, fuck. I mean, you can go 2-1 point on each side. Unless you have really progression on the bad side point. It's like so hard to read without fucking punctuation. I'm not gonna lie. You can go 2-1 point, unless you just like forgot to include a word in there. You could go 2-1 point on each side. That's the one that confuses me.
Like you said, you got to be a little bit cautious here. If you drop, you don't really have much of a defense behind you until.
Forgot about the YouTube chat. My bad, guys.
Can follow up and try to...
Huntsman Kenny is crazy, by the way. Huntsman Kenny is insane. That rock was fucking shameless. Yeah, it was. I promise you nothing. Shotzi gassed him. Guess nobody else saw his gameplay. Yeah. Dude, yes, right here. Be honest, if Kenny is dropped before Major 1, will you be sad or happy you won't see his absolute masterclass live in person? Oddson, I'll just be happy that the fuck feud is over and I won the feud, so it's all good. I don't care if he plays or not. And then aids his teammate average for Kenny play. Oh, that's fucked up. That's so fucked up. The side LAT is on. You want to go B. Yes. 100%. That dojo side is fucking hard. It's fucking hard. It's in the open. The side Toronto's on, like, you literally want to go B. Yeah.
Push this thing a little bit extra forward.
You just want to play patient now.
Yeah, but, like, I know you want to, but, like, I was also saying, like, not necessarily for the side Thieves is on right now going A, but on the other side they're on, like, in the first half. Going A is not bad. They just didn't know what to do when they were doing it. But it's like, I don't like the idea of like having to go default to B, even though like I literally see Optic do it all the fucking time. But I mean, it all depends on like the spawn of the MP. If like you have like the kills over a B and like you're chaining and like fuck things are going on, like you could definitely like chain on that side for sure. You just need like fuck couches control, but.
If you are Thieves, make sure everything is accounted for, pinches are being watched, and you find the opening 2 kills before you start this push. Finally an opportunity here for the Thieves. potentially get one on the board, but
Yeah, but like A on like the side that Thieves is on is fucking ass. Like that side is ass, but it isn't impossible, but it's fucking ass.
And now he's continuing on the hot streak. 3 in a row. Toronto looking to add another one to the tally.
Oh, I think this is the one where they made the fucking idiot mistake. But I mean, like, everyone already fucking talked about it, but I was fucking mind blown. Wait, is this the one? Yeah, I actually think it is, because this guy literally fucking sprints through. Yeah, this is the one. I was literally watching this live, like, are they brain dead? This I knew, they were compromised. They were super duper compromised. He got 8 that was on the pinch, he was waiting there, but they ended up actually fucking getting him later. It's like they got him. So like after Hydra gets that kill, everyone should turn right fucking back around. like I know you should take a B, but bro, you can take that shit through mid. Like you could try to work that shit through mid, like brute force. Like you just need to like get away from your half, honestly. But they actually still could have went that side, but they just like slowed down in here. Look, they're literally not moving. He's like, wait, did he get concussed or something? He either got concussed or he had a sneeze. I don't know which one. Okay, yeah, he actually did concuss him. Ooh, that's a good stun. Ooh, fuck, no tac mass? Damn. That's a good stun, man. That's actually a good stun, but fuck, you should be walking through the door with that. Why are you backing up? Scrap's able to make it through the door? Like, fuck, dude. And it's like right in front of them, bro. Like, but the only reason why I don't even like them going this side is because like that's just like an easy wrap, and like they're already like at least just try to control the kills. You need to have like some confidence to just like be able to like play kills in a fuck section of the map. It was not good. Like taking the bomb back around couches when like you don't really have control of that. Like the second Hydra got that first kill, bro, they should have been gone. I'm actually curious what you have to say about that. Kenny went from blaming Optic that Kenny was playing bad to hate watching him. Wait, what? Kenny went from blaming Optic that Kenny was playing bad to hate watching him. Wait, I think you said that way, I don't know, whoa. That was like, holy shit. Kenny went from blaming Optic that Kenny was playing bad to hate... Oh. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, they still could have went P2 though. Regardless, CleanX fucking God stun. I mean Burrito. Oh. But to hate watching Burrito. Oh, got you. Yeah. Both 8 points are horrible unless you have early progression or make a godlike pinch play. Coach Mayhem. Dre Flossie, who the heck's this man, damn? No, I'm kidding. He ran backwards though. Appreciate you. He ran backwards though. I can't read. Holy shit. He ran backwards though, back to mid. You gotta understand on overload in general, when you don't have anyone past the 50, it's hard to read the map. Other team is spawning really close to refill the map over and over. So you need multiple way. Okay, so like I'm gonna slightly contest you on this point. Actually, I'm gonna contest you on this point. Okay. It may sound a little bit unorthodox because like maybe like people just like to like be able to like. Obviously, I think everyone's just trying to get to like the 75% and have everyone in front of them. Like that's fair, but it's like the second you get that first guy. Like so like they know there's like fuck 2 people there. So like they get the first guy, they know like the fuck seconds guys there. There's 3 of them. There's no way they don't get that guy. And even if they spawn Dojo, at least you get this guy, you get more space up the map. You could easily pivot to mid. You have number 1 here. If like number 1 starts shooting number 8, if they get number 7, they could get number 8, and all of a sudden they have everything back that they had in the first place and everyone's off spawn. And then maybe from there, if they want to try to work Dojo, might be kind of fucking hard. But they could also pivot back towards mid. Like, they could actually work them from this spot if they just, like, get the kills. I feel like wrapping back, you're giving away progression. Like, if they didn't get that kill, wrapping back around would be, like, honestly ideal. But it's like, you get that kill, there's 3 of you. There's no way you can hide from one guy. There's no way. There's no way. And, like, like you were saying before, like, maybe, like, they don't know if there's, like, a third guy, but it's like, dude, there's, like, 2 guys here. There's, like, no way. There's no way they don't know it's, like, only 2 guys. And, like, they just got number 6, so number 6 would be off spawn. I don't know. Like, they should just use fucking brute force, honestly, on, like, that front side. And let's say, like, worst case scenario, like, after Hydra gets his kill, let's say worst case scenario, there's, like, 3 guys there. Hydra flies out, number 2 flies out. Let's say, like, they die. I still think they could actually, like, recover from that and actually, like, because, like, they spawn, like, back here. I still think even if everyone got wiped, they would, like, still be able to recover that. But it just, like, honestly, like, would not happen. You need it's easy to look at the mini and have a nice organized. You know the situation from watching to make the player 6 could have refilled anywhere. Think about it. If he went Dojo, like, this play never happens. Okay, I'm actually gonna counter that again. Okay, counter that again. I'm gonna counter that again. Okay. So, like, usually. Actually, I'm not gonna say usually, like, all the time. Like, depending what side, like, the EMP's on, if you have, like, a nobody, like, progress up the map, usually, like, spawn on that side of the EMP point. So if they had the EMP over there, they would spawn closer, like, on this side. They're on this side, so he spawns there. So, obviously, they're not paying attention. Oh, we just killed the guy 3 seconds ago. He's off spawn. Fucking da-da-da-da-da. But it's, like, still, like, you could wide swing. Like, there's a whole, like, tin thing, like, to, like, swing and just do shit with. I don't know. But, like, I just think they could actually, like, brute forces and just play kills. It's, like, not even about, like, sprinting through to fucking go to A. It's more about just, like, taking the space that you have. But either way, I didn't even say going B was bad. Like, he got concussed. He could have kept going forward. It's through a doorway. Him and Scrap get concussed. Just, like, stare at the doorway together. And it's over. Like, stare at the doorway, but then, like, you probably get pinched. There's, like, 2 of them back there. Because, like, now those guys are gonna spawn in front of them. They're literally gonna get it, and then fucking 2 and 4 are gonna be over here. So it's like, that's, like, the alternative. But that's just, like, this just all comes down to just them playing together and just, like, knowing what the fuck they're doing. No one knows what they're doing. Okay, no one knows what they're doing. Because look. Okay, so, like, this, like, the scenario of, like, going P2 side. So let's say it does work out. Okay. So, like, he throws that stun. Scrap and Abizi both get stunned. So let's say in a perfect world, Scrap and Abizi make it through the doorway. They turn around and they're doubling up on the doorway, and, like, 8 or 6 walks through and they fucking get a kill. The other guy's probably gonna interact. Let's say they trade, or let's say like they get him 2 or they trade, like, whichever one. Maybe they trade, maybe they don't. Actually, maybe that guy actually plays his life a little bit. Who knows? Okay, so, like, first guy. So it is actually number 6. So like, 8's about to swing the doorway. So let's say they both make it through a doorway. They get number 6. 8's either going to trade 1, or he's going to die. He's probably going to trade 1 at least, I would assume. And then they're going to have the EMP over on this side. And because the EMP is over on this side, the other team's now going to spawn on this side. So now they're going to have guys on both sides. And both their teammates, 2 and 4, are over fucking there. So fucking Koi could just fucking run this shit. I mean, like, they actually fucking end up fucking doing it anyway. But, like, they could run this shit unless, like, everyone had to run back. If everyone ran back, it would be a lot better. But, like, only half the people ran back. Other half went this way. But if they brought the MP this way, now look, they would have 2, 4, and they would have 3 over here. And these guys are over here smoking crack, that's fine, but they would have, like, number 1 there, who's, like, based on a pinch.
Toronto's trying to play through,
but yeah,
and they
I
can't quite find.
6 could have refilled anywhere. I mean, there's no such thing as refilling anywhere because they usually like refill on like the side that the EMP's on, like pretty much all the time. Especially like on this map. Like on this map, I can't speak for the other maps, but I mean, it's pretty much like that on every map, unless you're like pushed up in their spawn. That's the only way they spawn like opposite. But it's like if you have the EMP on B side, the game spawns you. Like yeah, EMP on this side. I mean, probably already know, but these EMP on this side, they're spawning you on this side. They're not spawning you over at B, unless you have a guy on your team pushed up. But everyone on Thieves was like pushed back, so it's like that guy's obviously gonna spawn there. Where he goes off spawn, completely different scenario. He could go anywhere, but yeah, he could have went dojo. But if you'd fucking 3-man this guy, just like wide swing him, you have a stalemate. Like, let's say they actually don't get any kills. Like, let's say, like, they get the first guy and that guy backed up. So, like, this guy backed up. So, like, let's say they wide swing him. Let's say 7 plays his life because number 6 off spawn comes to help him dojo. You at least now know where 2 guys are. Like, there's been teams in scenarios like this where it's, like, they're, like, sort of trapped on, like, one side by 2 guys and they just go fucking work another side. Like, it's happened. Is it impossible? But it's like if they were rapping, everyone had to go. Like everyone had to go. Maybe not everyone. Like 3. Like 1 guy could hold a pinch. I don't mind. But it's like another person had to go there. If he just went dojo, like this play never happens. Wait, if who went dojo? Number 6. They called to rap originally, and when they got kills, like they try to rap back mid. That's pretty much like how they play all the time. Just rap all the time. Just a nice fucking McChicken rap all the time. They called the rap originally. When they got kills, they rap back. Yeah, that's what they do. But CleanX made an incredible play to taking the broken flank route. I'm telling you, you think about how LAT are calling out. No, let's follow 6 didn't spawn dojo. Okay, I'm not saying he spawned in dojo, but like he spawned basically at dojo. Like that's like at fucking dojo to me. Like he's obviously not spawning inside dojo, but like I call that dojo because they're on this side. He spawns right at the edge of the dojo. He takes 2 steps, he's inside dojo. Next God's that Burrito went from blaming Optic that Ken was playing bad like to hate watching him. That actually is true. Fuck B-Telly. I guess she caught me on that one. I tried to defend him, but I mean, it was like both people in like Black Ops 6. Honestly, it actually was both people in Black Ops 6. I swear to God, it was. Optic was playing brain dead in Black Ops 6, but you know, after they got murky, you know, you kind of see fuck Kenny's a little bit of issue too, but Optic was playing brain dead though. Like fuck, Kenny actually did have points in MW3 and Black Ops 6. He actually did have a lot of points for sure.
But you still have to worry about the rest of Toronto.
Yeah, but honestly, we could probably go back and forth on like what Thieves should have done, but the overall is that they should have done something together and they didn't do something together. Like, I could already tell, like, latest from the comms, Hydra's will be like, help me, and then, like, someone goes to help him, and then Scrap has the ball, so then someone feels obligated to help him, so it's, like, 2 different people doing 2 different things. Same thing in the hard point that I fucking went through earlier. It's, like, Scrap, like, dragged Hydra away from, like, fucking Kenny and Abizi, and then they couldn't break the hill, because now it's, like, 3 different people were coming 3 different things, so then everyone started going off to help a different fucking person. It was like just like we didn't have one person. Like they brought Kenny on the team for this shit, and like he's fucking not even doing it. It's like they did not bring Kenny on to be like a veteran, hold comms together. This nigga ain't holding the comms together. I tell you that, he's not holding the comms together. Who do I gotta pay? Who do I gotta pay gifted subs to get the comms for this map? Who do I gotta pay? I'll pay somebody. I'll pay some gifted subs for the comms. Because if I heard the comms, everything would make a lot more sense. I'd be like, oh, he actually didn't fucking say that. Like, oh, you know, like shit. And now the MP's over on that side, and look where number 3's going. Holy shit. No, I'm sorry. That's actually kind of just brain dead. I mean, we're just brain dead now, but it's all good.
individual gunfight into a 1-on-2.
Like, why is 3 wrapping around fucking P4 side when the EMP is spawning on P3?
Oh man, all 3 of those last gunfights.
I mean, unless you're just expecting like your team to like hold in time for you to like pinch, but it's like, what the fuck, dude? Just scamming now, just scamming.
In sync, man, Thieves had to start playing some perfect overload if they want to.
And it's like I've been in scenarios like this, so like I could like kind of understand what the fuck Abizi's like thinking in his head, but it just doesn't make any sense. I could understand what he's thinking. Like, he's probably thinking, no way they're going to be able to run that in time. But it's like, there's nobody there. And I don't even think he even knows no one's there. If he just knows no one's there, it's like, but it's like you spawn on like an open flank. And in your mind, you're just like, oh my God, open flank. I could fucking take this shit. This shit's fucking so free, you know? But it's like, it gets harder to do like a responsible thing. I feel like wrapping back is like such the boring thing to do. Like, it's like, like I got to wrap back. It's going to be harder. It's supposed to just hit this nice juicy flank that's wide open, but it's like the EMP's across the map from you and you have nobody over there. Kenny just died. I'm pretty sure you can see Scraps mid. Like, dude, we gotta wrap the fuck back.
And in sync, man, you have to do something as a team.
Like, bro, and no, like they all go mid, bro. Like, this is literally insane. They all go. Not one person said I'm going back to B.
And in sync, man, you have to do something.
Fucking Hydra goes fucking couches to mid. Abizi goes to B-bomb.
From one Thieves POV to another, and it's just an individual gunfight into
Just
a 1-on-2.
absolutely insane. And then, dude, okay. I know for a fact, bro. I would pay to be a fly on the wall for this. I know Kenny, dude. I know Kenny is going back and he's watching this specific scenario because we're watching the first 9 minutes of the process. I already know. Bro, I know Kenny's fucking saying, okay, let me tell you what Kenny's fucking saying right here. But Kenny's saying, I died over on the fucking tower side, and no one's fucking picking that shit up. They're all there. The MP spawns on the side. I'm spawning up and going back, and I'm still the only one there. It's literally what he's saying. I swear to God, that's literally what he's saying. He's like, how am I fucking, I know he talks. How am I the only one doing this? Like, how he talks, you know? He's like, I'm the only one doing this. I just spawned and I'm going back there. No one's there. The whole team just like, dude, mind blown. Because I know there's a scenario like this. It's like an MW3 or like fucking something where it's like, I forgot what the fuck Kenny said. I forgot what Kenny, it was like Black Ops 6 actually. I forgot what happened, but he was like, dude. Oh, it actually was Black Ops 6. He's like, I spawned in, went back again, and no one was there again. It's like I spawned up and oh no. It was on protocol. It was on protocol control, I think. Protocol control or hard, no, it was hard point. Protocol hard point. He like died and spawned up again, and like 10 seconds passed by and he died again. He's like, how am I the only one dying back to back in 20 seconds? No one else died in that 20 seconds. I died and spawned and died again.
And it's just an individual gunfight into a 1-on-2. Oh man, all 3 of those last gunfights.
It's like the exact same energy. Like that was just chalked at that point. It's like they didn't give a fuck no more. I mean, like they're down 0-3. They actually didn't care. It's like a repeat of everything. I want to fucking actually see the map beaters. I want to see the map beaters. I know they banned Colossus. I know LAT's banned Colossus. If I just had to guess, they definitely banned Colossus. They did not want to get the beat down on that map from Koi for sure.
Yeah, it's just like, alright,
for S&D, what would LAT ban? Exposure? No. They pick Scar. And Koi picked Den. So that's like 2 maps. They're not picking Colossus. That means they ban Raid.
With a minute left, even though they're down 4, you need to rally everything together. The kill feed needs to be lit up in red.
And then Overload. I don't even know. I don't want to think. I don't even know who like fucking Team A and Team B is. I'm like not even paying attention more. This shit's shocked.
Have this understood yet? Because no one is pushing out that space for you because the other guy at Hydra is consistently just in their base. I don't know, we're not in sync right now. They don't really have this understood yet on Overload. But with a minute left, even though they're down 4, you need
Oh,
to
Mayhem, like they're
rally
going to the hard
everything
site. They're
together.
going to the
The
hard
kill feed
site.
needs to be lit up in red, and you might be able to at least rally
That's the one thing
everything
that you
together.
don't
The
want to
kill
do.
feed needs to be lit up in red, and you might be
If he waits like 2 seconds for one, bro, he just needs someone to throw their life in front of him. They just don't give a fuck, dude.
or you need to
They actually don't give a
rally
fuck.
everything together. The kill feed
I saw someone on Boston or like something like that. Bro, if you have the EMP here, don't slide trying to go for a kill. You should only be sliding around the corner to go for the point. He could like hop off this shit and like knee slide into the point. But it's like number 1's right there. Wait for number 1 or someone to come fucking do something. And you have a concussion as well. Throw the fucking stun or something. And then, dude, you got time.
needs to be lit up in red.
He's like one shot in the middle of a fucking regen, just sliding and challenging. He could score the point, but he literally doesn't give a fuck. They're already down. They don't even care, I guess. But like, that was an easy score right there. Actually could have scored that. No bullshit. Actually could have scored that.
To say it, Toronto are going to be exiting this weekend as by and far away the best overload team of the season.
Yeah, they're just fucking running around, dude.
Allowed 5 total scores. I mean, it's just silly numbers early, and it continues to really set up Toronto nicely.
No way they just broke their ankles like that. Holy shit, dude. They just fucking swiped their ankle like a credit card, bro. Oh my god. Dude.
So they're definitely looking like an early, at least top 3 team in the
Okay.
game. Final 10
Oh,
seconds
crazy I
to
forgot
make
this
your
ended
life
even though I
here for
watched
Toronto
it.
fans, as this has been a
They're gonna
statement.
fucking
After
score
the
this
long break,
overload.
we weren't
Oh,
sure
no,
what
he's
we were
not
gonna
even
get
going
out of
to.
LA, but instead we're here and just peeled to what Toronto is doing,
Bro,
especially
thank God I
in
made
map
through that
threes.
shit.
You usually would expect a team full of superstars to figure out how to play with each other pretty early into a season. We end 2025 with them getting steamrolled by Genomates. You start off 2026 in a battle versus Core.
I just can't help but
potentially what is
smile,
gonna be the
man.
top 4 all
I just
season
can't help but
long,
smile.
And you just still
God, this
don't
shit's
look
so
like
beautiful.
a complete team. Yeah, you can see it on the face of
It's
Strap.
just so beautiful.
Still
I just
Draw
can't help
Drop
but
doesn't
smile.
understand how they are losing the way that
Can't
they
help but
are.
smile, man.
They fell short in the opening HP off of a couple missed plays.
Cannot
The
help but
SNDs, you're
smile.
allowing Core to just pick you apart.
Smile on my face. The game was over after the abusey flank. Honestly, it was actually over after the 3-0, dude. It was over after the 3-0. Oh, no. Yeah, now my shit crashing. Now my shit crashing. Okay. I think my fucking shit crashed. Oh my god, mayhem. Wait, what was I gonna say? Actually, no. Yeah, because tomorrow I'm gonna go through. Tomorrow or Tuesday I'm gonna go through like the rocker shit, like because I need to put together some points because Mamba got a little bit mad that I said Minnesota didn't know what they're doing. They have pacing issues. Kremp's like the best person on the team. He shouldn't be on that team. He doesn't deserve to play with them. Mamba did not like that. So it's actually so funny because he's like, you have no idea what you're talking about. And then like on the flank, they show how they have pacing issues. Like, it's just insane. I was like, yeah, like I like can't take you guys seriously. But tomorrow, I'm doing rocker hardpoint tomorrow, just to put together my nice little points to DM Mamba. Like, here's why you're wrong. Point A, point B. I'm actually petty like that. So yeah, I'm going to be doing that because clearly they could use it because they're 1-4. I mean, like they had like the monster pro-am that they thought they were good at, even though it was like right when the game came out. Like, you know, yeah. Gonna go through that exposure because I fucking saw some shit on there. That's for sure. The exposure and the den. We'll go through like we'll go through the worst maps. We'll go through the no point going through Colossus. That map's gonna be out. The map's out. We'll go through exposure and den, and then Mayhem. If you're over here tonight, or I mean, if you're over here tomorrow night, I mean, might have to talk about this map number 1, brother. Let's talk about this map number 1. I mean, this is kind of a close map over here. kind of a close map over here. I mean, I'm not gonna talk about the last two because I mean, like that shit was chalked, but should have lost that first map. But great resilience in order to get back in it, though. Great resilience. Got our. I want to know when Abiza gonna stop dropping .8s. Okay, this is the last thing I'll say about like the LA Thieves thing before I end the stream. I appreciate you guys for tuning in, by the way. I mean, it's so great when you get to talk, bro. 4 hours passed by. I was gonna do this for 2.5 hours. You guys kept me on for an extra hour and a half. I'm gonna be tired as fuck in the morning for work, thanks to you guys. All fucking thanks to you guys. I was gonna get off an hour and a half ago, make my dinner, be in bed right now, actually. But now, I'm not gonna eat dinner. I'm just gonna go to bed, hungry. All thanks to you guys. All thanks to you guys. Not gonna make food now. It's too late. But, man, whenever you have people to yap with, I mean, time just flies by. 4 hours went by. Like, 4 fucking hours. Where did that go? 4 fucking hours. Fucking lit. Absolutely love it. But, what was the point? I was gonna make an LA Thieves. Okay, so I don't want to have to blame anyone, even though I'm gonna blame everyone. And I know it's like a combination of both the players, or mostly players, and also coaching staff as well. But who do I gotta blame for there just being no communication? And the best thing I could think of is going into this match, they already knew it was chalked. That's the only like thing I could think of. It was already chalked. The first map from LAT was actually pretty good. If they won that map, you know, it could have been a momentum swing the other way. Could have been a momentum swing the other way. Easily. But it wasn't. And it almost felt like at a point they were just purposely like not doing shit. Just because they just didn't want to fucking do it no more. They said, fuck this shit. Like, we're done. Like, that's what it felt like. Who do I gotta blame for that? Is that a thing that's been going on all the time? Because it kind of feels like it's been going on all the time. Because it's pretty inconsistent. Like, 4 veteran players. Like, I'm not going to say Scrap's like a veteran. He's been like 2-3 years. Like, 2-3 years. Not that long. It's not that long. But like a BZ and Kenny. Like, they literally picked up Kenny for this reason. Bro, there is no community. There's nobody doing anything. Like, nobody's commanding the comms like, okay, I spawned here, like, let's go here, I need everyone to hold this, Nobody's doing any of that. It's just 4 players with 8's comms, just like, oh, he's one shot over here, oh, he's one shot over here. Never once in the listen and heard, let's work this together, let's do this. And you could even see it on the arrows. 4 players doing 4 different shit. On like the fucking hard point that I fucking went over. When a BZ and Kenny on the last P3 are together. First at P3, the last P3, first together. And there's a guy tower. Instead of just holding off angles and just like playing together, fucking Kenny just runs out tower and dies. And then a BZ's like, oh fuck, Kenny died. I should fucking go out and try to fucking. And then they both die. And they lose the last P3. Like, they really would have won the game. They would have won first map. Just, like, nobody's communicating nothing. They both could have played offies and just, like, played creddies. Just played creddy angles. And done some shit. Nobody's talking. No one's doing anything. Who do I gotta blame? Am I blaming coaches? Am I blaming players? I mean, I'm blaming players. But it's like, what's going on? What's going on? And I know Hydra and Scrap got fucking something to do with it, because, you know, like, it's almost like managing, like, fucking a Vinicius fucking Jr. or, like, fuck some shit, dude. Like, just like a superstar, dude. It's like actual superstar, like, fucking management, you know? But, yeah. I don't know where I was going on that point. The game was over after the end. The schedule they have is pretty tough. Hard to build some momentum when there are issues and teams they're playing against. Okay, so like, ma'am, I actually made this point earlier. I made this point earlier, and the point of the tough schedule is valid, but okay. You're not putting together a team of a BZ, Hydra, Scrap, and Kenny to only beat like the bottom half of the league. You're literally putting it together to fucking win world championships, like, you know? So it's like, the schedule is hard, but you literally put a roster together to beat teams like this that you're playing. Like, granted, they played Paris, Koi, and FaZe, and fucking Falcons. But I'll leave fuck Falcons out because they're not that good. But they did play the top 3 teams. That is fair. But it's like, those teams also played them, so that's also fair. So it's like it's like an excuse, but it's not really an excuse. Like, you should be beating those teams. You guys all started the same fucking shit. That FaZe team's fucking brand new, but they did beat the FaZe team. So they did beat the FaZe team. That's good. But like, the Paris team is all brand new players all together. No difference. Like, it's like 2 new teams. Koi, I mean, like, they had like a core 3, but they have a new player in there, you know? Yeah, but like, Miami Heat Big 3 were ass, I'm pretty sure, when they first formed. Teams are different, so some teams learn faster. Okay, so are you saying that the 2 guys they drop learn faster than them? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's pretty much saying that they're fucking dumb. I don't know. No, I'm kidding. But, I mean, they start the same thing as fucking Paris. Why is Paris so... I mean, I actually know why Paris is, like, so far ahead. Because, like, it's, like, player personalities. I think half of it is, like, practice and fuck building up confidence. Do you think Hydra and Scrap need to fuck build up confidence? But they do need to fuck build up teamwork. And it's all about player personalities. The reason why the Paris team works is because it's, like, 4 players that will actually play for each other. Scrap and Hydra are, like, so used to playing for themselves. And they don't really know what it's like to play with, like, other superstar, where you have to literally compensate a whole team of superstars. Like, fucking Neptune. That's why I'm so high on Neptune, bro. He's a god, but, like, he'll fucking bait for people. He'll grab the bomb. Like, he'll throw his life away. Like, he could do everything. Envoy, same thing. He could do everything. Envoy's like a Swiss Army knife. He could do everything. Just been lacking the kills department, but he has the traits to be able to do everything. He's played with every different type of player. He could do everything. Fucking Ghosty could do everything. He's a utility player. They got 3 utility players, and they got fucking Dante, who I thought was being a kill whore last year, but he could also be a utility player because, like, he hasn't, like, accomplished any crazy shit, so he doesn't have the ego yet. But yeah, they got 4 selfless players. So that's why it's easier for them. It's harder for teams with, like, 2 big, like, fucking ego, like, 2 big, like, Mbappe egos to, like, they play exactly like Mbappe. I swear to God, they play like Mbappe. Like, Mbappe's asking for the ball all the time. Whenever he doesn't get it, he's, like, fucking moaning. It's like the exact same kind of energy. But yeah, they got a lot. Same thing with, like, the fuck FaZe Vegas team. Everyone will fuck play for each other. That's why, like, they're doing better, like, than Thieves. Like, Abizi was playing with fucking FaZe last year, but, like, he was kind of playing, like, I don't know, man. I was on his ass, man. He was fucking, like, whatever. So you have Abizi who's, like, kind of playing a little bit for himself last year and not doing good. You got Kenny, who's just getting world starred. Hydra's always been playing for himself. He literally always has, like, the lowest OBJ per 10 in the league. Scrap always, I mean, Scrap on Ultra was a little bit more team oriented, but I mean, he's, like, basically told to just go around, sprint around, and get kills. So it's like their whole team dynamic is just fucked. So I guess that's why it takes them longer. But I mean, like, they willingly put this team together because they thought it was good. So it's like I'm not even gonna like grace them with the excuse of, oh, like they need time for teamwork because everyone else they played needed the exact same time, had the same time. But like they should have had an advantage because they have more skill than the other teams, but they just didn't make it work. Because it was a bad idea in the first place, which is what I said, but no one wanted to listen to me. So they're going to make a change. I was right. You know? I know Nate Shot's smashing shit after today. I'm pretty sure Nate Shot's playing Arc Raiders. If Kenny could win his ones, Abizi would not be dropping 0.8s. And not entirely. Not entirely, but like I get your point. Yeah, but he's getting pissed on since BO6 at this point. Not gonna lie, Kenny running outside with the ball while a streak was in the air was comedy, dude. Bro, when Kenny ran outside with that fucking EMP, I knew it was chalked. I knew it was chalked. Bro had like fucking lines in his forehead, like he just like knew, like I fucked up, dude. And everyone on the team knew he fucked up, and everyone was just like, yeah, get this guy out of here. Yeah, like a BZ straight up said, I'm not fuck touching Hill after Major 4. Yeah, it's really just dynamic issue. I'm so like, and that's why I'm always surprised, bro. I'm like, these orgs have so many people like behind the scenes. How am I some random guy from fucking Canada? Holy shit. Some random guy from Canada. Fucking seeing this shit before everyone else. Hard to give up on them with the talent accomplishments they have. I would agree, Mayhem. I would agree, but at the same time, I mean, I'm never gonna fucking let them forget it either. I watched this same LA Thieves team. Granted, they had fucking Dan Ghosty and Envoy last year. I watched the LA Thieves team last year going to Major 4, playing red card all the time, doing the same shit. They had 30 days off before champs. I watched them go to champs, and I swear to God, I thought I was watching Major 4. They did the exact same thing again, and they had no other strats. So it's like, we could talk about accomplishments and everything, but like at the end of the day, like these are humans, and sometimes they're just fucking dumb. You know? And like sometimes you just like can't have fucking faith in them, like just based off of history cheese, you know? Can't have based off of history cheese. And so something I think Scrap needs to do is just not put too much pressure on himself. Like, I know and everybody knows fucking Scrap has like S tier talent. He's incredible, but I think he's like putting too much pressure on himself to like fucking win the big one, and it's forcing him into decisions like fucking picking up Kenny, you know? Like, you should have kept Ghosty last year. I mean, Ghosty should not be on Paris right now. I mean, I don't know. Should not be on Paris right now. He should be on LAT. I don't know. But it's like, I think he panicked. He's like, I need a person who like fuck knows how to win, you know, experience what others. Fuck panic, pick up Kenny. I'm like, Kenny, come on, man. Damn, these niggas ain't learning, man. It's like fuck, man. Like, why are you picking up Kenny, man? Like, fuck, man. Because you don't know how to win, man. Like, fuck, dude. Like, just chill. Like, you're good, bro. You're good. Just stick with the team that you have. They're a good team. Just chill. Just chill. That's what everyone needs to do. Chill. Hydra needs to look in the mirror like he's another S tier player, but it's like, and that's the thing about humans in general. Like, just like no one wants to take accountability, you know? No one wants to take that accountability. No one wants to look in the mirror and go like, you know what, man? Yeah. Kind of fucked up. No one wants to do that. Literally nobody. But yeah, I would not give up on them, but dude, and that's the thing about fucking coaching too. That's another thing about coaching. Obviously like you're a coach, you know, I don't know what you do, but I'm going to speak for some other coaches. Out there. I'm not sure. I mean, I can't even speak from experience. I'm just speaking from like everything I just fucking see, honestly. I'm not sure how like the man management is. Hold on. Fuck, we're back. We're back. I closed OBS like an idiot. I don't know why. Holy shit. I actually closed OBS like a brain. Holy cow. I closed OBS. Like, even though I'm about to go. But, like, holy shit, I closed OBS. I'm actually so dumb. Bro, I was in the middle of fucking yapping. I just closed OBS. I swear to God. I just, like, closed it, like, fuck so casually. I just closed it so casually. Okay. Lock in. How did Optic win Champ 73? Luck? I was not watching at that time. Bro, it was like a unicorn. It was like a unicorn just like shoved up their ass, dude. Just all of a sudden they were like a well-oiled machine. Everyone's playing good. 5 pieces, 2 pieces, 3 pieces everywhere. It was fucking insane. They were playing ass like the whole year, and all of a sudden it just clicked. At the last event of the year. Like, they got bopped at Major 4. All of a sudden they show up the champs. They're like the best team. Yeah, and also like they won champs because Pred and Kenny like were unkillable. Yeah, we really got the best version of Kenny and the best version of Pred. But what the fuck was I saying about coaches? Okay, before I was gonna go, before I turned my OBS off like a fucking idiot, I think a lot of coaches in the league think that like coaching is just like what you do in game, like, oh, like for scrims, like da 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 da, like, oh yeah, you should did this, should did that. Like, I'm curious how much like man management coaching is like going on. Like, in order to get the best out of players, there's like a lot of like personality stuff and like things that you also have to like really do as well in order to get the best out of players, and I don't think a lot of coaches are taking that into account as well. Like, I know people like D-Real like actually like take that stuff into account. Like, there's like coaches out there for sure. Like, I'm not sure if like a lot of coaches are doing that. Like, really, like, so if I knew Hydra was like a certain type of way, like his personality, I would be having conversations with him like every day, like trying to get. Nah, I promise you, it's really not like that. Really. Really? You want to explain a little bit? I mean, if it isn't like that, that basically means this motherfucker is not listening. It's like basically the best way I can put. Because the same thing with like Looney on Rocker. Like, he's like such a great mind for Call of Duty. Like, I can't be convinced that like there's no way he's not like fucking telling them stuff. Like, I'm just convinced like he has to be telling them stuff and they're just not doing it. Like, you know, it's like a situation like that. But yeah. I don't know, man. Like, because I like see the way Hydra's been for like the past like 3 years, and it's like, is anyone like having conversations with this guy or like what? Like, he's a great player, but I mean, like, there's a lot of personality traits that like could get in the way. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. We just hold the L and really let people talk. People just don't see behind it, and coaches will never expose helping players, etc. Really? Coaches will never expose helping player. Coaches try a lot, but we don't bitch on. We just hold the L and let people talk. That's one of the main reasons why, like, I'm just, like, meant to be a content creator and literally not a coach. I don't think I could let things go. Like, Mayhem, I'm not sure if you know what they call me in IRL. I'm not sure if you know what they call me in IRL. Like, they call me the problem solver. If I have a problem, I like to fix the shit. I don't like to let shit linger. I like to fix my problems. When there's problems, I'm fixing. If the problem affects me, if something affects me, I need to get to the bottom of it. Like, if I knew, like, the way Hydra's acting with, like, player X and player Z was, like, really getting in the way of us doing better, I would never let that shit go, like, until it got fixed. I would just never let it go.
Hey, where are you, Burrito?
I'd be like, some gotta get fucking fixed here. Thank you to whoever followed me on Twitch. I can't see shit. Fucking J Banzo. J fucking Banzo. But yeah. Yeah, but I could see that. I mean, I'm very aware that a lot of coaches are holding the L and just allowing people to talk. I could tell. Honestly, like, the only coach I know, like, publicly that's, like, super outspoken is, like, Rambo. And, like, Lee motherfuckers were hating on him, but I actually thought he was great. People were like, oh, he was really too hard. Like, I'm not sure if I remember that thing in, like, MW19 where he's, like, fining people for being fucking late. I was like, that's great. You guys are making, like, 800K or whatever you're making MW19, bro. You better show up on time. What the fuck? I honestly see Joe D going to Optic next year unless he signed an extension, which would be dumb. Yeah, there's no way he did. There's no way he signed an extension. Coaching is extremely stressful. I love that shit, though. I love that shit. But everyone does it for passion and fucking see players do better. I love that shit because, you know, nothing good comes without a little pain and struggle, you know? That's where all the power, that's where all the glory comes from, is from pain and struggle. Nothing good ever comes easy. So, I'd embrace the fuck out of that stress. Embrace it and enjoy it because, you know, all the glory when Paris wins fucking champs at the end of the year, you know. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be there. Yeah, but I will be at the Paris event for sure. So, I mean, dap the boys up, you know. I already know Aaron's probably going to be there because, you know, it's in the EU. There's no way he's not going to be there. Damn, everyone's going to be there. I even got some mods coming as well. Like, we're going to be pulling up fucking like 8 deep at that bitch, you know? No bullshit. We're going to be pulling up that shit. Be pulling up in a fucking suit and tie at that event. Fucking Paris is going to be lit. It's going to be an event of all events. I'm there. But everyone does it for their passion to see players do better. I'm convinced there's like some coaches that aren't doing it for passion, but yeah, I get your point. But there's a majority of good coaches. Wait, are you in the EU right now? Or are you in Canada right now? Are you in the EU or Canada? Oh, Canada. Bonjour, merci beaucoup. Fucking, he's so dumb, bro. Fucking, what is he saying, bro? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Wait, have a great stream. I'm going to sleep. I've done enough yapping. Nah, I actually have to get you in the cord, bro. I really gotta get you in the cord. Gotta get you in the cord, bro. If you want to yap, bro, let's do some. No, bro, let's do some late night yaps, bro. Like, I'll actually make sure I don't pick a Paris game. I won't pick a Paris game. If I like do like the G2 Minnesota, we should just fucking go through it on Discord on stream. Let's do that. Let's do that. But I mean, like, we'll get to that shit. Have a good night. I'm out of here too. Yeah, but thank you guys for tuning in. A nice 4-hour stream. Everyone vibing. Everyone's enjoying my voice. I love that. Guys, okay. Like, before I go, another plug, and I'm actually gonna play you guys out with a nice little song, you know, the same song we came in with. But if you guys want some change in the Call of Duty community, get behind me, okay? Get behind me. I'm the voice of reason. I'm the one that's gonna tell it like it is. And no friendship cheese here. Just real shit. Just real Canadian shit right here. Real Canadian shit. Me and all my Canadian man down, we about to run this shit, you know? Me and all my Canadians, we're about to run this shit. But I mean, I actually do like Americans too. But Blacklight, use code Borito. for like Americans only. But follow the Burrito Talk podcast on Spotify, BORITO, not 7-0. Gonna be having a lot of guests on this year. Some you're not gonna expect, some not big, some you don't even know. A lot of just interesting episodes. I'm just fascinated by this Burrito Talk thing, by the way. The fact that I'm seeing my streams and downloads like 10 times my number of like Spotify followers, I'm like, who's creeping? Like, I swear to God, there's people like in the scene just fucking download shit, playing it, but they're not fucking following the fucking podcast because they probably don't want me to see who it is. But anyways, I'll be back with G2 against Carolina. I'll probably should I do on Monday? Actually, I just went to the gym today, so I don't have to go on Monday. So I'll do this one today on stream. So I'll see you guys back again. I'll tweet it. But yeah, support me, all that good shit. This has been Burrito, the #1 CDL ESPN analyst / content creator in the world, signing off. Have a good night. Have a good work week. Au revoir, goodbye. We'll see you next time.
Come on, go outside the party. Show what you do.
I'm gonna try to play F. We're about to get fitted up for this acoustic video shoot for our next single outside.
One of the hardest is to get a picture of the box. Bigger picture, bro.
Time right now or the time that we go on?
How do you feel about Western?
Dude, on the come up.
Underneath the stands, we were something, we was nothing. Canceled all your plans, but you love it, oh you love it. Falling in your hands, we was rushing into something. Innocent romance, innocent again. Oh, I love it, the feeling. And maybe you're rational, but I miss the secrets. Back then they were mine and whole, so young and conceited. We didn't think of hope I was needed. I need it, yeah. No, it's hard to replace. Buried deep inside yours, to a different place. Had to keep myself from harm. Yeah, wake up, smell the roses. Remember what you love. I'll stop. Baby, if we speak it, it'll fade away. Darling, I ain't dreaming, but I'm not afraid. And maybe in another way I'll find it all. Yeah, 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 yeah.
It may look like I am about to do some really heinous, reckless shit, but honestly, we're just some fine young